Okay, well, I'm done with this acid trip. Thanks, Redux. Okay, well, we got a million things, Cade. So I'll start with the next game. A really emotional one. Baldi's was great. As in great irate. Holy moly. Massive subs. Thanks so much. Thank you, Ponagman. I already beat Amori. This game is really highly rated. Apparently really emotional. I might cry. But I am excited. It looks good. Let me get tea while it load. Also, thanks for funny number gifts, Ponagman. Wow, 969. Dia whoa. That's right. New record. So close.
You make it so sexy. You got like the whale tail thing going on, and like your whole ass is out there. I wish I could pull that off. Oh my gosh.
Pool time when.
Holy. Thanks so much, Najman. Let me add that to the points. Oh. That would be great, Hypo. Thanks so much. I thought you were eating. What the heck? Is this a dating sim? This is kinda sweet. Surely nothing will go wrong. We want the golden shepherd for sure. Also, we got the 777 goal. Big hot tub next. I'm thinking of the big dual stream with cute mute and horror tomorrow. Cute mute? Lippy. This got a lot worse way too quickly. Oh my god, does this ever get better?
Hello, Two Forks Tower.
Hello? Whoever this is?
It's Henry, right?
Yeah.
I'm Delilah.
Yeah, that's what the guy said on the phone.
So, what's wrong with you?
Excuse me?
People take this job to get away from something. So, what's wrong?
What's wrong with you?
That's a great idea. Go ahead.
Look, I just hiked for 2 days, so I don't really follow whatever it is you're doing right now.
You take a stab at what's wrong with me.
Fine, then can I sleep forever?
Sure, buddy. Okay, now go ahead.
Okay, you're probably out here because nobody back home can stand you, which, after this brief introduction, is not a big shock.
Ouch. I'll chalk that up to you being tired and grumpy.
Well, I'd better get some sleep then.
One sec. Now it's my turn.
Okay, good night, bye.
Let's see. I don't know anything about you, but 9 times out of 10, folks out here simply got dumped.
Huh, is that it?
Close?
Good night.
Good night. Welcome to the job. Good morning, Henry. Well, I guess good afternoon. You probably slept like a rock. Anyway, there's still a few hours of daylight to get some work in. I can see you at your desk, so call me when you're ready.
Hey, sorry, guess I slept in.
You got a relaxing, 14 hours of sleep? Whew.
Yeah, Jesus, I guess it's what, 6?
6:45.
Whoops.
Don't worry about it. That hike puts everyone out of commission for a day or two. But now that you're up, let me quickly get you acquainted with the job. There's a thing in the middle of your room with a round map on it. Do you see it?
Go me.
It's right in the middle of your room. You can't miss it. I'll wait.
OP, I'm sad though.
But I won't find it.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
So now you're ready to work.
I'm new. Wanted to look around.
Honestly, on my first day, I did the same thing. So anyway,
OP, it's my special day, be
this is
nice.
the Osborne Firefinder, invented in 1914 by W.B.
Osborne?
You use this to spot, you guessed it, What the fuck?
What is it?
Nothing. You use this to... Oh, fuck me!
Good God, language, lady.
Out your west-facing window. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Are those fucking fireworks? I need you to confirm. Do you see them? Seriously, are you seeing this?
Whoa, that's not legal, right?
No. You need to get down there right now and stop them. Fire danger is through the fucking roof.
Is that really my job?
Your job is whatever I say it is. Look, the closest ranger is like 2 days away. Go down there and set him straight. Do you think you can handle that?
Like, kick the shit out of him sort of straight?
No. Jesus, no.
What? I'm not a cop. It's not like I've got a rule book over here.
Just make sure they don't do it again. Take their shit.
All right, fine.
Don't feed anyone a knuckle sandwich. Get going. You'll probably need a rope to get down the shale between you and the lake, if I remember right. There should be one in the supply box on the way. The code is 1234. It's actually that for all of them.
Nice code.
Convenient.
That's one word for it.
I found the supply box.
Great.
Hey, what's the code again?
1234. A whole lot of them.
I'm surprised she doesn't make fun of you for asking that. I would.
Nope. No, no, no! Oh.
Time to teach the rascals a lesson.
Hey,
What the hell's wrong with you?
my rope snapped coming down the shale slide.
You didn't break anything, did you?
No, I think I'll make it.
Well, be careful for Christ's sake.
You know what? Fuck it, I'm not the maid. They left their packs tied up here.
The idiots down at the lake?
Yeah, them. I just found where they're hanging out. Oh shit, ferret are Irish. Probably don't need this in my life right now. Well, they left their clothes out to dry. It looks like 2 people. What if they're naked?
Won't that be exciting? Look, they're obviously still there, so tell them off and then head back.
I found a bra.
A nudie pyromaniac. Remain professional.
There are panties.
They are what?
I don't want to say that word again.
Why, 'cause you're 12?
How does he not know? Wasn't he married?
Hey, you fucking kids!
Hey, you fucking fatso! Leave us alone! Leave us alone!
I know you guys are setting up bottle rockets out here, okay?
How? Because you're hiding in the bushes spying on us?
Give him a break, Lily. He probably hasn't seen boobs in 20 years.
He's probably still a virgin.
Why do guys think it's all right to just stare at girls?
True.
You don't know a damn thing about me.
We know you're a peeping Tom! How long have you been standing over there?
Oh my god, is that what you are? Barf me out!
Ew! Can we just get out of here?
Ew, totally.
You're gross.
You're just some sad man out in the woods.
Hey, that go okay?
It's done.
Well, that's ominous.
Hopefully there won't be any more trouble.
Good. Thanks for going down there. bit of a confession to make.
What is it?
Look, I was drunk last night when I welcomed you to the job.
Yeah, well, you're not the first boss to be guilty of that.
I know, I know I can get a little pushy, you know, putting you on the spot about why you're out here and stuff.
It's fine.
I'll keep that sort of a thing to a minimum. Anyway, let me know when you get back to your lookout.
Chat, make sure to hug OP.
What's in this cave down here?
In Thunder Canyon?
Thunder Canyon?
Hey, I didn't name it. But in the cave, I don't know, rocks? NFS tells people not to go too far in there. It's pretty dangerous.
So...
So, I say, fuck it. You're a grown man, you can go where you want.
Great. Used to go caving with someone back in Colorado. She loved it. Might be great to explore it sometime this summer.
Well, that could be fun. Obviously, be very careful.
It looks like the path leads through the cave.
Back in the cave, huh? Man, I don't need to lose another lookout in there.
Another lookout?
They go in, they never come out.
So this is another one of your jokes.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
There's some guy out here.
Some guy? Wait, he's looking at you? Is he doing anything else?
I don't think so.
Henry, there's something someone should have told you about this area.
What is it?
It's outside.
Come on.
The whole thing. And people come and go as they please. It's madness.
Yeah, okay. I get it.
Look, bumping into someone in the middle of nowhere is part of the fun.
Lippy. It's improtent narration. It's world building. No people talking it. Lippy. Don't get lippy with me. Thanks, bare hands. Sleep well.
Ah! So it's just the outhouse then, in terms of going to the bathroom?
You're a man, Henry. You can go wherever you want. Well, number one at least. And, full disclosure, I pee wherever I want as well. What can I do for you?
Well, my typewriter is on the ground, outside of my tower.
You right?
Yeah, look, the wind? No. How the hell...
You should get inside.
Fuck me. Someone broke in.
Hey, what?
They wrecked the place. Threw my typewriter out the window. Motherfucker.
Holy shit. I'll let the Forest Service know what happened.
My fucking sheets are gone.
They stole your sheets? That's just mean.
Yeah, it sucked.
Okay, I put in a call.
That was fast.
Yeah, well, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Maybe that guy I saw in the canyon, but I don't know why the fuck he'd want to mess with my stuff.
Well, I'll have the Rangers keep an eye out for a man hiking on his own and question him if they find him. I can't believe someone would do this. I worry about bears and fires, and that's about it. And now I've got to worry about some deranged hiker going after lookouts? Great. Okay, in the morning I'm gonna call my friend Patty, who works the desk down in Cody. They keep a list of everyone who's officially been in and out of the trailhead since, I don't know, forever, and see if we can get a list of names. We won't get much, but at least if anything else happens, we can refer to it and see if anything comes up.
Thanks.
I need you to feel safe out here.
Just point me to the Forest Service weapons cache and I'll feel safer than the Pope in his little car.
Yeah, someone made the choice years ago that leaving people with infinite amounts of alone time and a gun was kind of a bad idea.
Grenades?
I'll see what I can do.
Progress.
Wake up! Hey, wake up!
I'm awake. What's your problem?
Our problem.
Sorry, our problem.
That storm knocked out the phone line I used to talk to the service, which means we're cut off. I tried radioing out, and that's not working either. I don't really know why that would be the case. I mean, we've had issues with the radios going out in this area before. Anyway, I'm sending all the lookouts out to check the wire in their areas.
There's no backup?
The backup is the 2-day hike out of here.
So that's a no?
It's easier for me to send all the lookouts out to check the status of the wire in their areas. Yours is a good hike away. If you find any portion of it down, I can try to get a hold of a ranger and he'll bring someone in to fix it.
Okay, I can do that. Where is it?
Remember that cave you hiked through yesterday?
Dude looks pretty husky.
So you're gonna want to go back there, go through it, and keep going straight to the north when you come out.
Will do.
Thanks, Hank.
It's Henry.
What, you don't like Hank?
Yeah, I don't like Hank.
But thanks rhymes with Hank.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, all right.
Wow. Big watch follow. Huge active chatter too. Wowie. I'm great. Trying out a comfy game. But it's really sad game so far. Also Merv, you came at the perfect time. That emote was a $2,000 one. It's free now. Well, Cold Eyes, she's kinda a huge streamer. Her emotes are pretty good. I try to make the best emotes. But hers are pretty hard to compete with. Hey. No making fun of donks. That's a wholesome emote.
I can see the wire you're talking about. It looks like it's in good shape from here.
We'll follow it up to the top of the trail if you can. You can head back as soon as you give me the all clear.
Got it. So we really can't reach anyone any other way than these wires?
What else do you suggest? Smoke signals?
Just seems dangerous.
Well, if they don't hear from me for a few days, they'll send someone out, but I'd rather it not come to that.
Whoa, I found a turtle. Maybe it's a tortoise. It's a thing with a shell.
Well, isn't that something?
It's actually pretty cute.
Well, Henry, if you decide you want it to keep you company, nobody'll mind.
Now, what do I call it? Looks like a,
Oh, this ought to be good.
Herbert.
Shelley Duvall.
Ah, Shelley. I see what you did there. Very nice.
She's dainty yet powerful.
Well, I loved her in The Shining.
Be free!
Rinny.
Hey, so there are beer cans all over the ground up here leading up the hill.
That's annoying.
Yeah, thing is, there were a bunch down at that campsite yesterday.
Coincidence, maybe?
I don't think so. Same brand, everything.
These fucking kids.
How could these girls be so stupid?
Trust me, I never underestimate the stupidity of a drunk teenager. Also, I never underestimate the balls of a drunk young woman, having been one.
Yeah, okay, the wire's down here.
Okay, good. Any sign of those girls? Did they mess with anything?
I'll look around. Hey, so the wire is definitely down out here. I just found it. Yeah, the thing is, it doesn't look like the wind. It looks like it was cut deliberately.
I knew it the moment you said you found their trash. These idiots are gonna pay. Do they realize this is how people die? I mean, what if something happened to one of my lookouts while this was going on? And God forbid there's an actual fire burning out of control.
What do you want to do?
I want you to go find them.
And then what?
I haven't thought that far ahead. That's not true. Everything that comes to mind is illegal.
Let's hear it.
Oh yeah?
Hey, I came out here for a breath of fresh air and some adventure. What do you got?
I think I want you to just find them and scare the hell out of them.
Yeah, I'd make a spooky ghost costume, but they stole my sheets.
I don't know. Wait for them to wander off and wreck their camp. Something that would make a teenage girl run home to mommy and daddy.
I'll find them.
Thanks.
But I am gonna need a raise.
Don't hold your breath. I'd start by hiking back towards your tower and just keep an eye out for anything that would lead you to them.
Well, they're big into Red Eagle.
Great. See if you can find the path they took down from there. Maybe they looped back around towards the lake or something. I doubt they're where they were yesterday, but they obviously can't have gone far.
OP, it's free now. OP, it's a turtle, she's fine. It probably was a tortoise, my bad. Turtles are aquatic.
Hey, I'm out at a ravine. What's this thing that spans across it?
That is how you get to my sector.
No kidding. Well, let me hike over.
Well, it's locked up and mainly for emergencies. I've never actually used it. Rangers use it from time to time, but that's it.
Help! Oh, God, it's an emergency!
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got eyes on a tornado. I gotta get out of here.
A tornado in the heart of the Rockies?
Yes!
Holy moly, I need to call this in. Tom, Two Forks sees a tornado. He says he needs an evac into my sector. It's a meteorological impossibility. There haven't been tornadoes in the greater Yellowstone region in 100 million years. You're gonna need him to stay and take a detailed personal account, even if it means giving his life. Okay, I'll tell him. Sorry, Hank. No dice.
Man.
My chat. Hey, Scarive. ZK arrive.
Well, I am flush with ropes now. Just found an old pack full of them, in decent condition, too.
That's lucky.
I mean, there's enough rope here that I could just leave them hooked up, I think. Oh, get this. This pack came with one of those cardboard single-use cameras.
With pictures left?
Yeah, he only used 3 or 4.
Neato.
Thank you, Brian Goodwin.
Wait, who?
The bag had the name Brian Goodwin sewn into the top.
Huh. Wow.
Do you know him?
Yeah, I just haven't heard that name in a few years.
What, was he a fella you had a thing with?
Yeah, it was so hot and heavy. Of course, Brian Goodwin was 12 years old, so, our love could never really be understood.
Ugh.
I'm kidding. Not about him being an actual 12-year-old. That part's true. He was stationed in Two Forks, your lookout, with his dad Ned 3 summers ago. Great kid.
You can bring children out here?
No. I'm not a stickler for rules. They took off halfway through the summer.
Why? Where did they go?
I don't know. I never really hit it off with old Ned, and, one day they were just gone. Sucks. Anyway, so it goes. Have, fun with that camera. Try not to snap anything that would scar a Photodome employee.
I don't know. I got a lot of hiking to do. Might get bored.
Well, I'm bored as rocks, so I'll keep you company while you find those girls, huh?
Hey, Delilah?
What do you got? You found him?
No, not yet. Why would there be a fence out here?
Because sometimes hikers go ass over tea kettle when on a trail.
So the Forest Service would put up a big chain link fence?
A chain link fence?
Yeah. It looks like it surrounds a huge area.
Huh. That's weird.
Who are they keeping out of here? And why?
Geez, I don't know. Maybe it's biologists, Well, they don't want people traipsing on their precious lichens.
What's a lichen?
Wouldn't you liken to know?
Oh my god, goodbye.
I'll ask the next time I talk to someone, but that'll probably be a few days.
Whoa, as an apologos to my cute mute right now. She's not toxic, she's wholesome. As in say you're sorry. That's my cute mute. I'm giving you 10 seconds to apologize. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oops.
From this burned section of forest, I have no idea where to go. Their trail is pretty cold at this point.
You're out by Mule Point. No one would camp out in the fireweed. Well, I want you to stay out there, as a favor to little old me.
My pleasure.
Okay, we know these young women are sloppy. They must have left some sort of trail.
Cassia.
I take it you fell prey to the Forest Service's big recruiting effort? When it comes to, how the hell you ended up out here?
I saw the job in the paper and figured, what the heck.
What the heck? I've got no ties and no life. Better go spend what's left of it in utter loneliness.
Something like that?
Yeah, thanks to last summer, the bump in Forest Service budget actually allowed for us to advertise for the job. Glad it worked.
What happened last summer that accounted for this, windfall?
Jeez. I mean, the federal government almost let Yellowstone National Park burn to the ground? Ring a bell?
Yellowstone is 15 miles away. Why would they do that?
Well, the short story is that for 60 years we got very good at not letting forest fires happen. And then about 15 years ago, they decided that forest fires in wilderness areas like Yellowstone should be left to burn. So that's what they did. I can't believe you didn't hear about this. There were reports that the entire park was gone. Dan Rather telling the country that President Reagan didn't care on the nightly news. I mean, what the hell's he gonna do? Smoke jump in and snuff one out for the Gipper?
So what should they have done?
I don't even know. By the time the Yellowstone folks realized the little fires weren't gonna burn themselves out, 100,000 acres were gone. It's Yellowstone, you know? People don't want to touch it. But we touch it every single day. But hey, I got a 30 cents an hour raise because we can't have another fiasco. The goddamn park can burn down again.
Wowie. Thanks so much, fisherman. Hypo? Where?
Hey, do you see that?
Yeah, I think so. That thin plume of smoke?
Yeah. Looks like it's way down to the southwest. You should be able to find a way over there from the meadow by the lake. Towards 5 Mile Creek. It's in the southwest quadrant of your map.
What, you think it's those girls?
I'm pretty sure it's a campfire, so yeah. I'd call that a safe bet.
Man, they really do not give a shit, do they?
Not a one.
Okay, I have eyes on that smoke plume.
Great. Find your way over there and give them hell.
Wow. No way. Did an MG do the thing? huge. I'm a park ranger cashier, not a janitor.
So, did you break any hearts back in Colorado when you took this job? I myself have chosen to never get attached to anyone who would miss me, but I know I'm a bit of an outlier. Wait, I don't mean that the way it sounds. I mean, I care about people, and I like companionship as much as the next person. But why does it have to come from the same person for your whole life? My Aunt Kathy was married to the same guy for 4 decades, and when he died, she found out he'd been having an affair with a real estate broker for 15 years.
I'm actually married.
But you're here.
Wow, there's an old, I think it's called a medicine wheel out here.
Yeah, it was made by Crow American Indians hundreds of years ago. There are lots of small ones. Have you ever been to Medicine Wheel Monument over in the Bighorns?
I sure haven't.
Well, it's worth a 3-hour detour on the way home in August.
Neat. I'll keep it in mind. Hey, there's a tree out here that's been ripped to hell.
And?
Don't you think that's, disconcerting?
Henry, there are 500-pound grizzly bears out here. They sharpen their claws on trees.
We don't have grizzlies in Colorado. People killed them a long time ago.
Well, in the thoroughfare, they hunt people, they kill people, they bury their bodies, and then come back weeks later to eat them because they prefer rotten meat. People just disappear.
Don't you think that's disconcerting?
No, Henry, that's life.
Christ, lady.
What the? A trapezoid? Why? I'll tell you why. Make her draw something cute instead.
Aww.
Cute. Cold Eyes, take that back right now. Thai mods. It's okay, Cold Eyes, she's talented and loves chat, okay? Just be nice.
Hey, what's to the south of here?
Mexico? Is this some sort of riddle?
I just have a nice view to the south. You know, trees and mountains forever.
Well, eventually you'll wander into the area overseen by Chimney Rock Lookout, but that's probably an impossible hike in terms of terrain.
It's a really nice waterfall down here. Given those girls love a skinny dipping, I bet they're nearby. There's some cloth out here. It looks like it was torn from something.
Strange.
I'll keep looking around.
What the? A freaking pentagram. She's a cute mute, not an occultist. Naya.
Boy, for as dry as it is this summer, there's an area down here that's lush.
Oh, you must be talking about the Aspen Grove down there.
Yeah, I think that's where I am.
Those trees are actually one root organism. Did you know that?
I didn't.
Yeah, they share their water as a colony that can live for hundreds of years, even through fire. Can you believe you're actually getting paid to learn all of these amazing things? Also, by what it looks like on this map, you'll be coming up on a stream that should lead you towards where we saw that smoke.
Guys, can't you just start with something simple and normal? Like pyramid? That's a triangle. I'm wrong. It was a pyramid at the perfect angle. That looked like a triangle. My mute's so smart. Oh, my cute mute loves minions. And I mean she loves minions. Like, love, minion. She didn't put on a sweet, but mentioned it all the time. She got me to see it. She really loves the baby chicken minion. Is that the fabled floating tree? I have heard about that in Yellowstone Park.
I found their campsite. Now, maybe I'll take one of their sleeping bags for myself.
You're there, right now?
Yeah, but the thing is, their entire campsite is wrecked.
What happened?
Honestly, it looks like it could have been a bear.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, I need to be honest with you. If I find a dead body out here, I'm gonna be sick.
Well, don't yak. Just look around and let me know what you find. Actually, you've got that camera, right? It might be a good idea to get a few snaps, just in case.
Yeah, good thinking.
Rude.
Some of their clothes are all torn up.
That's not good.
Oh, they're gone for sure.
How can you tell?
Well, the girls left someone, me, I guess, a note.
Well, what's it say?
Threatening to call the police because they think I attacked them.
Oh my god, well, did you?
Like, I didn't do anything to them, but it looks like someone had it out for them.
Then why do they think it's you?
Fuck, I don't know.
Huh.
Hey, I don't.
I believe you. Come on, Henry.
All right, it's weird what happened out here.
Weird stuff happens in the woods. It could be other campers. They could be having a bad mushroom trip. We really don't know. But they're gone. There's no way to call the cops. They're not coming back. And we can get to work. I'd really like to start enjoying a quiet summer.
Yeah, me too.
I already read the note, Cold Eyes. They got attacked. And they think it's him.
Hey, Henry?
Yeah,
What do you look like?
why are you asking?
Because I'm horribly superficial.
The thing is, we don't know who is doing these things, but it's strange. How all this happens the first few days of Henry setting up shop here.
Unless you just don't want to answer.
Well, I get confused for Burt Reynolds all the time.
Oh, is that so?
Women say that we have a similar musk.
Uh-huh.
Hey, you asked.
Okay, well, that gives me a good start. Now let's see. In my scope,
As
I can
that's
only tell
creepy.
you're a white
You
guy
don't do
wearing
that.
Shorts.
It's hot. And maybe, by the way, I'm not white. It's not very, PC or whatever they say.
Oh my god, you are the whitest man. Wow. I don't need a spotting scope for that. And if not shorts, then what do you normally like to wear?
Clothes. I don't really think about it.
Oh, come on.
I got a sweatshirt I like. Good jacket I got at the Buckle Barn.
Ooh, I love the Buckle Barn.
Just one of those brown ones, you know?
I do. Now tell me about your face. I'm looking at you across the bar. What do I see?
Hmm. Pretty thick beard.
Oh, have you always had a beard?
For a while, yeah.
All right, perfect. I want to know about your eyes.
Get out of here.
I'm drawing you. I need to know.
You're what?
Is that okay? Don't don't answer. I'm gonna do it regardless.
Fine.
Your eyes, tell me.
Wakashia, it's strange.
They look tired, I think.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you know, you hit a certain age and you think you're a younger person who just looks tired all the time.
Speak for yourself, mister.
But I guess that's getting old.
Well, some people might see distinguished. Okay, got it. Thank you, Henry.
You get what you need?
Absolutely.
You know it would be kinda nice being out here. But really lonely. Asin. How did I get my bedsheets back?
I got that window all patched up. So, what should I do now? What's next?
What's next? What do you think is next?
Well, you've been the one giving me tasks for 2 days straight.
What's next is you sit in that room until September 1st and call me at the first sign of smoke.
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you let me know when you're mentally prepared for that task, and I'll give it to you.
Okay, I think I am ready to tackle my long-term commitment of keeping this national forest safe from total destruction.
I am glad to hear you've really thought this through.
Of course.
We've issued you a comfy chair to sit in and everything.
You know, it's not really that comfy. I mean, it's wooden and there's no padding. I think I actually got a splinter in my thigh this morning.
Aww. Well, regardless, take a seat. The forest depends on you. Hello, Henry. Having a nice afternoon?
Not too bad. I could get used to it out here.
That's nice. Look, I called with bad news. 2 young women, Chelsea Stevens and Lily McLean, were reported missing. They've got parents out in California who haven't heard from them in a week. They were supposed to meet an aunt down in Cody. If they're the girls from last week, then you're probably the last person to have seen them.
OP, this is important story building.
You should tell whoever that I'm happy to be questioned. I yelled at him, but that's it.
Look, it's not gonna be an issue. I mean, if they turn up dead, then maybe. Should I just not say anything and save us the trouble?
I think it's worth mentioning something.
Yeah. I'll keep it vague. I really don't want to talk to the cops.
Me neither.
All right, Henry, thanks. Enjoy the sunset.
Baldy's was a mistake.
Henry? Henry, wake up. Get out of bed and pick up the radio.
What do you want?
Hey, you big dumb idiot.
Babe, it's late.
I know it is. You sound tired.
I am.
Are you having a nice time?
Sure. Are you? Everything good there? Jules?
What? Oh, sorry, Henry. Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, that's good.
Well, I'll let you get back to sleep then.
Okay, Jules.
Enigma
The weather
takes.
seems nice.
Sure.
Bye, baby.
$33 already?
Is it too much of a pain in the ass to bring supplies all the way up to our towers?
Well, I get my stuff hand-delivered.
Oh, how's that work?
It's the perks of a decade of service. You're out hiking in 90-degree heat, and I get to do crosswords. Isn't life miserably unfair? Anyway, when
OP,
you find the
does it
supply
even
drop,
go to day
remember, It's
100?
not just for you, okay? Other lookouts, biologists, a few people get their food there, and I don't want to have to call in for more. There should be loads of good stuff, though. Beans, prunes, jerky. You know, my sister eats 6 prunes a day. 6. She's, like, really precise about it. She'd be great at this job if she didn't need wheelbarrows full of marijuana to function. Hey, so... who's Jules?
Lil Dinkers.
I don't mean to pry. It's just,
She's... Wait, did I tell you about her?
no. Not exactly.
Then... how...
A couple of weeks ago, you called me in the middle of the night, and you were, I guess, talking in your sleep? I only heard the name Julia, so I figured I'd ask.
Hey, who are these guys, Ron and Dave? They're leaving notes for each other in the boxes.
Look, so, a couple of months before I took this job, I was with this guy, Javier. He's incredible, caring, sexy as hell. He was a driller down in Casper. We dated for almost 5 years. I was working with the Wyoming Outdoor Leadership School, and I was obsessed with it. I wanted to be an instructor so badly. And I was sure I was going to marry Javier as soon as I could be bothered. Walls was also a good excuse to get out of town, drink whiskey in the mountains, cut loose. Then, Javier's brother got killed working in Gillette, and for some reason, I didn't come home. Javier said it was fine. He'd go to the funeral, take care of his mom, stuff like that. It'd be easier solo. When he came back, he left me. I came out here, I lied, and told my sister he fucked our neighbor. So, I lied to you. I came out
Yikers.
here with a broken heart just like you. You haven't told me anything about you, and that's okay. But, there you go. There's a whole lot about me.
Found the supplies.
Oh, good. Enjoy.
All right, I got everything I need out of here. Time to chow down.
Just yours, right?
Who do you think I am?
$64.
You've got a front row seat for what might be the biggest fire of the year.
Yeah, it's really going.
I'm gonna call it in. They'll send in a hotshot crew for some suppression, but I bet we'll be stuck with her for the rest of the summer. And she doesn't have a name yet. I usually think of something funny or something practical or a little risque when coming up with them. But why don't you do the honors?
Delilah's a nice name.
No, you big dummy.
I was kidding.
No, you were not. You're sweet, but we can't call it the Delilah Fire.
Okay, what then?
How about my middle name, June?
The June fire. Even though it's July.
I like it. So there's this creek down the hill, and, you know what my favorite thing to do is?
What's that?
I love to take a bottle of whatever I have on hand, plunge it deep into the water, and let it chill in there all day. And then, on nights like tonight, when it is so disgustingly hot, I have something nice and cool to drink. I learned that from my sister in Santa Fe. She'd do that with a bottle of tequila near her house and make margaritas the size of your head. You'd like it there.
I'm sure I would. Sounds pretty great.
It is. Are you looking at the fire?
No, I'm not.
You should. Let me know when you are.
Okay, I'm looking at it again.
I love how they look at night. During the day, it's just smoke, but when the sun is down, you can just get lost.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're here.
Why do you say that?
Because I do. I'm not crazy. I mean, we've had such a good time, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't talk to the other lookouts as much as I talk to you. Not in the same way. I don't know. Maybe it'd be nice to get together at the end of the summer.
GN Redux.
Look, we don't have to plan or even talk about it. I'm just having the thought. I wish I was over there.
I wish you were too.
We could sit outside. We could talk without these radios. We could, you know.
What? What could we do?
Well, let me tell you. You're
But
going
what
fishing
could they
without a
do?
license?
It's one
Backslash.
fish, and I'm sick of all the stuff I got to eat.
Well, I won't tell anyone you're a poacher. That reminds me, I keep hearing reports from Fish and Game about a problem bear they're trying to keep tabs on. Can you search around the lake for fresh tracks and just let me know what you find? There was a crew burning fire lines out to the east, and, you know, I think sometimes it riles up the wildlife.
Sure, no problem. Remember me fondly.
You are such a drama queen.
Yeah, well, I've seen what they can do to a tree, and trees aren't even food.
Thank you, Henry.
Yeah.
Water Sasaurit would be a lot of nothing. Oops. But, yeah, a lot of nothing. I mean, they skipped 55 days.
What the... Dee, I found a clipboard down here, and there's something strange going on.
At the lake? What's up?
Someone has written down what we said to each other, have been saying.
That doesn't make any sense.
I don't talk to the other lookouts as much as I talk to you, not in the same way.
No way.
Wait, hold on. Something's out here.
Henry? I'm worried. You didn't find and eat any mushrooms, did you? I mean, they can be fun, but also, you know, devastating. Regardless, just let me know, okay, Buckaroo? Oh, God. I don't know why I just called you that.
Buckaroo. The story seems cute. Two lonely people that seeked isolation.
Aww.
Thanks, Azen.
Henry? Are you there? What happened, Henry?
Holy hell, I got hit in the head. Punched or something by someone.
Are you serious? What the hell is going on out there?
I don't know. Jesus Christ.
Let me get this straight. You found a clipboard with, what, transcripts of our conversations? What else is on it?
I don't know. It's gone, along with the radio of theirs. Somebody out here could have just killed me, Delilah.
What the fuck is going on?
What's Wapiti Station?
I don't know.
I saw the name Wapiti Station right before I was cold-cocked. Does Wapiti Station mean anything to you?
Wapiti Meadow. Maybe it's Wapiti Meadow. It's on our maps. It's not too far from where you are right now. It's where you saw that damn fence. It's north of the lake. It looks like there should be a trail somewhere on the north shore of Jonesy Lake.
I'll start hiking that way now. God damn it, my head.
Are you sure you saw what you saw, Henry? Maybe you pissed off some more campers and they came back to sucker punch you.
Look, I know what I saw. Hey, it was our words with initials for our names, H and D, clear as day.
And you've been feeling okay?
I feel fine.
Okay, I'm sorry. I believe you, but that conversation was from 2 weeks ago.
I know they were.
OP.
What's to say that they don't have transcripts from 3, 4, or 5 weeks ago?
Our entire relationship, friendship, our whole summer.
Someone is out here with a walkie-talkie taking notes and talking to God knows who.
I need my dink. How can I get an active chat without my dinks?
Well, you're probably already on your way. Be safe.
Swamp. OP Lippy is already here. Dink someone not here. A lurker.
Ugh.
Whoa. There's a rare lurker. Hey, Lighty.
All right, I'm here. Looks like goddamn Area 51.
Maybe they've got aliens. That'd be exciting.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Look, I'm not gonna be able to get into this place.
Shit.
I don't know how long I can dick around out here until someone notices.
God, if you were an actual firefighter, you'd have that gate down in 2 shakes. Hey, actually, those guys doing the controlled burn, they might be able to help.
Where are they?
Beyond Ruby River, there's a scout camp. They burned a line a few days ago that should let you hike right to them.
Well, that's great.
If they haven't left, they're probably the type of guys who would help you get through that fence.
It's a fence. Why not climb it? Too fat. I'm not fat. I'm husky. Sorry, Swamp, she doesn't know how to floss. Never done it before, you see. Only with her teeth. Big follow. Thanks, Castor. I only know non-cringe dance moves Swamp.
Bye, meat. Bye. I'll be watching you later tonight. That sounded kind of scandalous. I'm just watching her play Darkest
Holy
Sun tonight.
moly. Massive gifter. Thanks so much, Swamp.
Hey, I called around. Things seem normal with everyone else.
Should we call the cops or the Forest Service and let them know this is going on?
Don't you think that would sound, crazy?
Yeah, it is crazy. We have to tell someone.
Tell them what, Henry? Tell them we're being stalked and you were attacked and we don't have any proof?
I don't know, tell them we're being bothered or something.
Henry, I really like this job, okay? And if I give off even a hint of cuckoo to my bosses, they are never gonna let me come back out here. Do you understand that?
All right, I'm headed toward the camp anyway.
Okay. Keep your radio close to you.
Ah!
I know we don't know what's going on yet, but I don't have a good feeling. I don't like feeling vulnerable. It's not like you can just call the police. I was thinking about the Goodwins. It just struck me that if anything weird like this happened to them, happened to Brian, just how scared he would have been.
I'm sure he's fine, Delilah. I mean, don't you think if this started happening to them, he or his dad would have said something?
I don't know, Ned was a weird guy.
No, nobody is that weird. The moment you hear someone in the bushes or get punched from the shadows, you're getting your boss on the phone.
Yeah,
Brian is fine.
I hope so.
It was 3 years ago. He's in high school now. He's on summer break.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Aww.
Thanks, Swamp.
Whoa, the June fire isn't going anywhere, huh?
No, that's why those guys came out to burn that line. It's at the stage where all we can do is pay attention to it.
They're not gonna try to put it out?
Not yet, apparently.
Tortoise. I did find the tortoise, but, well, he went for a little trip. OP, am not that brutal. Swampit has a thick shell, it'll be fine. Op? Who? Who owl?
There's some old snowmobiles out here.
That's crazy.
Looks like one of the poor bastards was cruising across this pond and dumped it.
That was not a fun hike back to civilization.
Whoa, someone stripped these snowmobiles down to the bone.
Huh.
I mean, that's weird, right?
I mean, I can come up with a bunch of not weird reasons someone would do that out here, but given what's happened, yeah. Yeah, that's weird.
There's an old pond out here, not much more than a pile of mud. Do you have it on your map?
Yeah, I know where you are.
Yeah, where am I?
Pork Pond. There used to be a sign up for it, but, well, folks kept stealing it.
Because it's called Pork Pond.
It's a good goddamn name. That sign would look great in a den, or, you know, anywhere.
Wet meat.
I guess these little shelters are where they keep the Weeblos.
For the past 35 years, yeah.
I'm at the camp.
Great. Have a look around. If anyone's still there, they might be able to help.
I'm gonna sound crazy.
Maybe you just ask them to help you get inside the fence. If I didn't know it was out there, they probably don't either.
There are bear traps out here, in the scout shelters.
Scouts are stalwart prey.
That's messed up. You ever talk to any of the scouts?
No, they haven't been out here in a while, and I generally don't have a lot to say to preteens.
Unless it's Brian Goodwin.
Well, if forced, I mean, I can make conversation with anyone. Plus, it was sort of fun to hear about all of his nerdy hobbies.
I mean, he wasn't a scout or a Weeblo or whatever?
I got the sense that boy could barely tie his shoes, let alone a clove hitch.
What the hell's a clove hitch?
Well, it's a knot that you are probably too old and too stubborn to learn. You use it to make rafts and shelters and stuff like that.
You know how to tie one?
Heck no, I'd make a Weeblo do it.
Yeah, these guys are gone. I found where they were sitting around before getting picked up.
Damn.
Oh, it's time. Tea time and food. Let me grab my tea and food.
Ah.
I got my special mushroom hot cocoa for this game. I felt it was fitting. How are you, cute mute? I hope chat wasn't too rowdy. You always have such a handful. OP, I just got my food I'm eating. I got some spaghetti and meatballs. Meatball. Mokati, nice one. OP. Okay, Elite, see you in a bit. Hey, Tam Tam. Loved your card sign. I did have a wholesome reaction, Tam. It's been a while, like you mentioned.
So, here's a funny thing about old Delilah.
Okay.
I'm a bit of a pack rat.
I have no doubt that this is relevant information.
I keep everything. I mean, I have an entire drawer of parking tickets from like 7 states.
Wow, that's very thorough yet completely irresponsible of you. Congrats.
But I'm not so good with the following up with stuff part.
So those parking tickets...
Yeah, they're all unpaid. I'm the scourge of every meter made from here to Mexico. Anywho, I was digging through all of my documents and memos and updates, and I found something from April about a fence in the middle of the woods at Wapiti Meadows.
Delilah.
I know. It's about how we're supposed to report any damage to our bosses or university officials.
University?
Because they're doing some sort of study. It's a research site. So, the question is, what do we think they're studying?
Us. They're researching us.
You think they're studying you and me?
I do, yeah. I mean, maybe it's about studying two strangers who talk every day.
Like, if you put someone in isolation with someone else, what they do?
Yeah, that's what I think.
Well, fuck that!
Agreed.
I think we should allow for the possibility that this is all just a big misunderstanding, but... God, if you saw what you said you did... Fuck, Henry.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay. So what's next?
Just on my way back, in and out of trees in the middle of nowhere.
Do you see anybody?
No, definitely not.
All right, so tell me what you think of this. Did you just cough?
No. Did you just cough?
No.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
There isn't any way someone, like, another lookout could be on this line, is there?
No. Not without tapping our radios. Get in your tower, shut the door. Don't leave, and don't use your radio. I'll call you. Understand? I will call you.
Thoroughfare Tower, this is Two Forks calling you for the, 50th time today. The June fire continues to move in a southerly fashion. Delilah, for fuck's sake, answer your radio.
Hello, sunshine. Sorry, went out for a little bit. What can I do you for?
I didn't sleep a wink last night, and I've been going crazy for the past 6 hours of sunup. How are you so chipper?
Well, it's a new day. What a day, this day we've been given.
Maybe I am actually asleep right now. Maybe I didn't stay up all night knowing that someone is...
I actually slept just great.
Okay.
By the way, I was wondering if your Flora of the Shoshone info poster was still up inside your tower?
What?
It's just protocol that those stay up. You know, info about your tower, the
No
surrounding
way
tree
random.
species, etc.
All right.
Just, you know, have a look at it. Make sure it's in ship shape.
Okay, yeah, it's up. Why are you acting like this?
Great. Just wonderful. Do you see the tree in the top row, second from the left?
Let me look at it and I'll tell you.
No. You don't need to tell me. Just, internalize it. It's a great tree. And there's an area called, that tree's name in your sector that maybe you should take a midday hike to. Maybe.
Which tree am I supposed to internalize again?
Top row, second from the left.
Oh, Yeah, okay. Maybe I should go for a hike.
Nothing like an afternoon in the Rockies, I tell ya. Radio me the moment you get there.
Good night, Renee. It's a peaceful game and very curious. Curious. I wonder what's going to happen next. It's very strange pacing. Shot through the heart. And you're to blame. You give as a bad name. Look, this guy didn't even know what panties were. And he was married for years. That's a sign of a failing marriage. All I can think about playing this game is that song. Cotton Eye Joe. OP, where's my dink? I need an active chat, you know.
I'm here at Cottonwood Creek.
You see the cash box there?
It must be around here somewhere.
It is. Find it and open it. I changed the code. It's 5678.
Are you kidding me?
I was in a rush.
OP did the thing.
I've got it now.
Good. I spent all day getting you that radio. I hiked to a cash box, lied to a ranger, lied to another ranger, and hopefully you are now holding a clean, untapped radio.
Hopefully.
Holy fuck, Henry, we have to get into that site. Whatever these people are doing is illegal, right?
Are you okay?
I don't know, Henry.
People have been listening to us all summer. How is this actually happening?
I don't know. I'm scared.
Are there any other lookouts this is happening to? Someone else in on this? Anyone?
This is just happening to us. Everyone else is fine.
Are you sure?
Yes. I've tried to bring it up to Chimney Rock, Elks Fork, and Beartooth Lookout, and every one of them got confused. Asked me if I'm okay and if I need to be relieved. Our fucking state coordinator asked if I was just having lady troubles. So no, this isn't happening to anyone else, and I'm done asking.
Who is doing this?
I don't know who could be doing this. Henry, I've been at this job off and on for 13 years. Sometimes here, sometimes over near Jackson, a couple times down in Wind River. And nothing like this has ever happened before. None of it makes any sense.
Am I just making all of this up? I mean, the eavesdropping, the spying, is this... Fuck, is any of this real?
What? Are you serious?
Maybe I'm just losing my mind.
What?
Like Julia.
What happened to Julia?
She, lost her mind. Her memory. She has dementia.
Oh, Henry.
And now it's happening to me.
Henry.
Maybe there was something in the water, or our condo was underneath some power lines, and you, Delilah, you're not real.
Henry, think about her. If what happened to her were happening to you, you wouldn't even be able to realize it.
Okay.
Henry, sweetie, I am real and this is happening. I'm as real as the sky is blue. Take a second and then call me back. I'm on your side.
Okay, I'm all right. I'm headed towards the site.
Good. Keep your head up. I wish you would have told me about your wife before.
Well, I didn't, so sorry.
It's something I wish I would have known about.
I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, well, I just realized there's probably a lot more I don't know about you. Look, you must be close by now. Let me know what you find.
Scal. Good food.
Hey, I just thought of something not great.
What is it?
I filed a report that said that neither of us ever talked to or saw those girls, the ones that went missing a few weeks back.
What? Why would you do that? I told you to say the minimum and just keep it vague.
I know, and I didn't. I just didn't want to be hassled.
And now someone probably has a transcript of that entire conversation.
And I've filed a report that's a blatant lie.
Oh, and those girls are still missing.
Yep.
Fuck, Delilah.
Fuck indeed. We really need to get to the bottom of this.
Is Delilah real? Is the that knocked me out real? Are the girls real? Cassia, are you real?
Nope.
Mini meat? Who? Huh?
There's a critter out here. A raccoon.
I can't understand you.
Because I'm whispering.
Because you're whispering.
Sounds good, cute mute. Let me know what you eat. Say
Bye.
to cute mute chat.
Bye.
OP chat is real. I know they are. Hypo in chat.
I smashed open the gate. Should I try to fix or hide this?
No, screw it.
Okay then. Okay, I'm at the site. I don't see anybody around.
Lucky for us.
Yeah, lucky for us. D, there's some serious comms equipment out here, wireless stuff.
What do you mean?
I'm talking a big 20-foot tall transmission tower. I mean, they could probably listen to whoever the hell they want. They're nestled down in this valley, which makes it impossible for you or any lookout to see them. Now they're doing something with the soil out here too. It's all gridded off. Hey, maybe you were right about the lichens. And there's all sorts of contraptions and shit out here.
Like what?
Dishes and stuff on metal legs. There are wires all over the place. I don't know. I'm not really up on high tech. This equipment is not stuff from the hardware store. I'm in their main tent.
What's it like?
It's definitely some sort of monitoring station. Okay, this thing is losing its mind, beeping like crazy.
I can hear it. What's it after?
I don't know. I'm gonna go find out. I found their main monitoring desk.
You should get out before they come back.
Okay. Shit. Got a map here that confirms they're tracking our people's movements. The map's got all sorts of paths and areas marked off on it. There are lines that look like some of the paths I normally take.
Are you positive it's you?
I'm not sure, but I think so.
Desire to copulate?
They're measuring the barometric pressure, too. Why?
Maybe it's just a diversion.
This place sleeps 3. They've got a row of cots here.
I want to know what that thing finds. Look, you should get out before they come back.
I wonder where they are. All of their stuff is here.
Figure out what that thing does and then get the hell out.
There's a box here with a dial. It has a needle, like it measures earthquakes.
You mean like a lie detector?
Yeah, I'm not sticking around to get hooked up to it. Yeah, I think this thing is responding to something in this pile of crap on the desk.
Dig through it.
Are you shitting me?
What is it?
There's a folder of reports here.
What do they say?
They're assessments about the two of us. There's stuff in here about Julia.
Like what?
Stuff I didn't tell you. This is...
What does it say about me? You said there was one about me.
And it looks like they've been following me around. What I do when I'm out hiking? Jesus.
Henry, do you hear me?
It says that you and your boyfriend are still together.
What? We're not. They're messing with us.
Yeah, okay.
They are. How do they even know who he is? How the hell does this... I'm so sick of letting these people do this to us. We should just burn the place down. Think about it. Worst case scenario...
Look, maybe that's what they want us to do.
What do you mean?
Maybe they're trying to push us to the point where we do something crazy. I mean, the grass is dry as hell here. It would go up in a second.
Well, now I'm thinking, what if you're right?
I just don't think we should do anything that we can't undo.
Well, maybe it's not the best idea.
Yeah, it's definitely not the best idea.
I'm so fucking wound up!
But it's all right. I'm just gonna hike back. We have the wave receiver, and tomorrow we can figure out what to do.
Hey, Urbacha. OP, it's dusk.
Whoa!
Henry? I think there is smoke coming from north of Jonesy Lake. That is suspiciously close to where you just were. Do you see it?
Jesus, okay, yeah, I see it.
What the hell happened to you? It's definitely not the best idea.
It wasn't me.
What do we do?
We just call it in like any other fire.
And what about who started it? What about them?
The person who started it?
Yeah.
We're talking about people watching us out here who are now burning the forest and everything in it around us. I don't know what to do about that.
Except get the hell out.
Yes, get us the hell out of here.
I will.
This receiver just picked something up.
What? What thingy? What now?
I found a device that picks up frequencies. It's how I found the reports last night, and it's going off now.
It just picked up a frequency?
Yeah, what could it be?
I don't know. You gotta find out.
All right, I'm on my way now.
You know what I just picked up?
No.
A fifth of Major Bueno tequila from the creek.
Are you drunk?
No! I am getting drunk.
Hey, Dee, I don't want to harsh your vibe, but maybe, just maybe, that's a bad idea.
Henry.
What?
You're harshing my vibe. My thinking is I could stay up all night worried I'm gonna lose my job because of the side fire, or I could not worry and let the chips fall where they may. It's not like there's any proof we were down there.
My thinking is I'm gonna follow this wave receiver.
Dinked.
I like it when you think.
Ay. I'll just leave you alone with whatever these thoughts are. Shit! What? Ah! Dee, I found some sort of supply bag, light camping gear, some clothes, basics, but it was alarmed. I think that's what was making the receiver go haywire.
You're okay? It's not a trap or anything?
Yeah, I'm fine, but there's also a set of keys here. Now, I don't know why they'd be hidden out here. They say Shoshone National Forest, Cave 452. Is that the one in the canyon?
Yeah, it is. Who the hell took them?
And what the hell is in that cave?
Okay, let's just think.
Says the woman with a half a bottle of tequila in her belly.
maybe they're panicking and we're preparing to beat it. The fire has them spooked, and we have new walkie-talkies, so we have the upper hand.
Yeah, well, it's hard to feel like you have the upper hand when you're standing in the dark in the middle of the woods.
Oh. Well, you're back in your tower. Maybe you need a drink, too.
I'm not in my tower.
I am looking at a man standing in your lookout. And it's not you?
It is not me.
Oh my god, go.
I'm going.
Lippy. This is important. World building. Thanks, Kayatone. Thanks so much.
Hey, I got turned around. Is that person still there?
No, he's gone.
I'll call you when I get back. I don't see anyone up here.
He was just there.
I'm so sick of letting these people do this to us. We should just burn the place down. The grass is dry as hell here. It would go up in a second.
It's a tape of us talking down at the site. It sounds like it was recorded from somewhere nearby.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, and it sounds like we were the ones who burned it down and that it was your idea.
No.
We are screwed.
No!
Dee, just don't freak out, okay? Don't freak out.
Oh my god, what the fuck is happening, Henry? I think I'm gonna be sick.
What's wrong?
Someone claiming to be Henry in Two Forks called a lookout in another sector early this morning and said that I knew what caused the Wapiti Meadow fire. So, I just got off the horn with that lookout who's wondering what I know, or that I'm an arsonist, or that I'm fucking losing it. Furthermore, I bet you don't have the only tape of us from last night, so someone has evidence to back it up. We need to find out what someone's been keeping in that cave.
I'm going down there now.
We don't have a lot of time left out here, and if we don't find some fucking answers, when they lift us out of here, it's gonna be in handcuffs.
We have to stick together, okay? Keep our story straight. From the first day with those girls to the person breaking in on our conversation, everything. We gotta be honest and consistent.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
I know.
Lil Peeker Sharky.
You... You didn't actually make that call, right? To the other lookout? It just stuck in my craw. I let myself imagine how fucked I would be if you'd been lying to me. But now that I asked, I kinda just wish I hadn't.
Of course I didn't. No way. They're trying to pit us against each other.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
That's not gonna happen, though.
Thanks, Henry.
What the hell? Delilah, someone locked me in the cave. Is this thing working? Delilah! Send someone to the cave, please! Can't get any damn reception. Jesus, this is a big cave.
OP be nice to new chatters. They just want to say hi to Lippy.
It's freezing in here.
Bye, meat. Bye. I'll be watching you later tonight. That sounded kind of scandalous.
Holy
I'm just
primer.
watching her play Darkest Dungeon, I swear.
Wowie. 2-monther. Very organic. Love you too, Kodiak.
Hey, are you there?
Yeah, what is it? What did you find?
Nothing yet because someone tried to trap me in there.
You saw someone?
No, someone slammed the gate behind me and then ran away. I found another way out, but if I hadn't, Jesus!
So you didn't find anything?
No, there's a spot where someone had sunk an anchor, but the hardware's gone now.
I don't have any climbing equipment.
Delilah, I just found an outcropping that someone was using as a little fort. I think it was Brian Goodwin.
Really?
Yeah, he built himself a real castle. Brian was doing a science fair project about bouncing radio waves off of a meteor shower.
Poor kid left his homework?
Yeah, he must have been pretty smart, huh?
Yeah, sharper than a lot of the grown-up knuckleheads I'm used to, yeah.
Yeah, but not smarter than yours truly, right?
Wait, are you seriously feeling threatened by the intelligence of a 12-year-old you've never even met?
I'm just saying I'm pretty, with it. I'm a pretty bright bulb.
Yeah, Henry, you're a regular Rhodes Scholar.
Nice.
Thanks, Garkia. Love you.
Bunch of rocks stacked up. You made a wall and a perimeter.
God. Yeah, that's perfect.
Maybe he made it because he was afraid of them.
Whenever I think of Brian possibly going through this crap, I get sick to my stomach.
Yeah. Sorry.
Kodiak. GN Garkia. Working? Couldn't be me.
something I never told you, or anyone, about Brian. In regards to him being out here, being against the rules. They almost got busted. Brian liked to go out on the railing of the tower and wave at the planes that dump water on fires, and I got a call because someone thought a kid was up in Two Forks. I lied, and just said it was Ned. If I ratted him out, they would have been forced to leave, and I don't know, I guess I just felt like I was saving him from whatever shitty life Ned was gonna bring him back to. Not that it ended up mattering. Oh, also, those girls turned up. Looks like you didn't kill them. Nobody did. They took some farmer's tractor for a joyride down in Riverton and, landed in jail.
I wonder if they know anything. If there's some way to ask them about whatever happened at their camp.
I think we'd be smart to let sleeping dogs lie.
You're probably right.
Bye, meat. Bye. I'll be watching you later tonight. That sounded kind of scandalous. I'm just watching her play Darkest Dungeon, I swear.
CK arrive. One whole year. Wowie. Thanks so much, CK.
Ah, shit. Oh, God. You're Brian Goodwin. God. Poor kid.
Shame. He was a bright kid that just liked his Dungeon and Dragon character. ZK, those are questions that will never be answered. The Great Mysteries of OP.
Hey, D.
There you are. I've been worrying my ass off.
Hey, I'm sorry, Delilah. I'm so sorry.
About what? You're freaking me out.
He's in there.
What are you saying, Henry?
The only thing in the cave is Brian. He's dead. His body is in the cave, Delilah.
Gotta be fucking kidding me. How does that... What? I don't... How?
Climbing, I think, or made to look like a climbing accident.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's just what it was. I mean, he was probably exploring the cave and maybe his rope gave out. But whoever locked me in there probably didn't even know about him. I'm sorry, Delilah. I'm so sorry.
He'd be alive if I'd told someone he was out here. I don't know where he'd be, but I can assure you it would not be rotting at the bottom of that cave. There's nothing to say. Hike back. I think we're leaving tomorrow anyway. You see that plane?
No, I was just busy packing up.
Well, there's gonna be a lot more. The service says this thing is 2% contained.
Well, is this the June fire or the site fire? Or...
Well, the two fires merged into one unmitigated disaster. They're renaming it after my lookout. You about packed up?
Shouldn't we talk for a sec, about things?
About what?
About how all this stuff is connected. The surveillance, the Goodwins, Brian's death.
Look, I don't know what to say, okay? It's like the universe cooked up the cruelest thing to have happen. Does it connect to everything else? I don't know. I don't know if I even want to.
Of course you do. There's got to be a reason.
Does there?
Maybe. Maybe not. I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Well, fuck. For starters, I guess you could find the source of that signal.
Holy crap. Yeah. Oh my god.
We don't know what it is. It could be nothing.
Yeah, it could also be whoever was listening to us, whoever made the tape.
Okay. Yeah, look, you should pack up everything you need in case we get the call and you can't come back.
All right, look, if something happens...
I'll remember you.
I was hoping you'd have a backup plan or something.
Yeah, okay, I'm probably gonna move to Canada. Ontario, maybe.
No, I meant if something happens to me.
Right, if you don't find out who made the tape and I have to hit the road.
Forget it.
Be safe, Henry.
Of course, wholesome pole dancing. Why did ZK? I read it all. I enjoyed it. You're very thoughtful.
I'll be watching you later tonight. That sounded kind of scandalous. I'm just watching her play Darkest Dungeon, I swear.
Wowie. Thanks, Riley. Lucky 7-monther.
What's your status?
I think I'm getting close.
Alright, well, I just got word that they are coming to get us. My place.
You sound worried.
No, it's just...
Brian?
I'll coordinate with the evac team and let you know when to head towards the tram. It's north. Far. Past where you found that cut back in May. There's an emergency tram out there that will let you hike to the rendezvous point at my lookout.
up. We've been causing each other a lot of headaches. Now I gotta go stake out a site that's as fit for living as the one you're about to find. You'll get it when you see it. You can't blame me for keeping an eye on you. Not after bumping into you back in May. Down by the cave, for croc's sake. I've been up here for 3 years. I kept it cozy. Winters are harsh as hell, and I ran out of books. But I got that antenna rigged up, and Delilah, she's a record you don't gotta flip. I kinda get why Brian took to her. About a week ago, I stopped worrying about you finding anything out, and that's right when everything went shithouse with you two. You guys don't know anything about having kids. All right, nobody knows nothing. It ain't Andy and Opie walking down the lake to fish every afternoon. It ain't Mayberry. But you gotta know I didn't kill him. All right, we were climbing. I was teaching him. Brian was uneducated in the way to do anything. He just fucking didn't sink his anchor the right way. You know, I thought about going back, having to answer questions, and having to get him put in the ground, and I didn't see the point. Don't come looking for me. Sorry about your wife.
We found the surveillance operation.
Okay, what does that mean? What is it?
It was Ned Goodwin. He was the one listening to us, just him.
Ned Goodwin. tape?
Yeah. He's gone. He's deeper into the Shoshone. He doesn't want anyone to know he's out here.
Because he killed Brian. Because he killed his fucking son.
He's got a survival bunker with radios and everything. He made it all up.
You need to get back here. They say the helicopters are making rounds.
Okay. You should see some of the stuff he was working on. I guess he had a lot of time on his hands. He was rigging up stolen batteries to keep his stuff going. He's got a radio base station up here. He was listening to us on that. He had quite the view. He wrote down everything he did to us. And everything he did every day. He was scared shitless.
I bet.
All this from a hermit.
be relieved. Relieved that there's no evidence of us starting that fire. Relieved that we're not crazy. That there wasn't some conspiracy. But I'm not. He was a sweet kid. With a shitty father who hid out here like a coward after dumping him in a hole.
I think that Ned loved him.
I don't want to hear it.
He obviously didn't want to forget him.
Morning,
He
Kit
just
Paw.
didn't know what to do.
Henry, not knowing what to do isn't okay. When you're supposed to look after someone,
You figure it out.
Yes. And Ned Goodwin is a shithead who is incapable of figuring anything out. Sorry. God, it would have been so easy to tell the truth and have him sent home.
No wet meat
I
yet.
can't stop thinking about it.
You'll let it go, and it'll be okay. It'll haunt you for a while, but eventually you'll look back and you'll be far enough away to forgive yourself.
Justify to myself, maybe.
Yeah, well, that's better than nothing.
And he'll still be down there in that cave. Because if I say anything, they're gonna ask me about Ned.
Dee?
Oh, fuck.
Is that a helicopter?
Yeah, hold on. Hey! No, there's one more. Yes, here, yeah. Yeah, he's coming. Okay, 1 second. Hey, they're here, but they're making rounds. They'll come back. I think I'm gonna go with them.
Wait, just wait, okay? I'm not that far.
Henry, they're here. They're waiting right now.
Please.
Henry, I don't want to meet you and just sit here in a dead boy's shadow. Okay, I don't want to do that. I know that sounds harsh. Okay, I'll wait.
I'm not far.
Okay.
Swamp, I think something bad will happen soon. There won't be copulation. It's not looking good. Morning, Lexus. You came just in time. The end.
Oh, God, it's a nightmare out there. Hello? Delilah? Damn it. Hello? Is anybody there?
Hi. Yeah, it's me.
You're not here.
No. Don't be mad.
I'm not mad. I'm just...
You're not mad, you're just disappointed?
I'm not your dad after you got busted smoking pot.
I just couldn't be out there for another minute.
Well, you could have just said that.
You really wanted me to stay.
I did. And now I'm...
Disappointed.
Yeah.
I know. Hey, it shouldn't take long for the helicopter to reach you.
Okay.
There's a debrief in a situation like this. Lots of questions.
Shit. So, taking stock, we found out an old lookout killed his only son and decided to become a lonely hermit.
Yes.
And we prevented one fire?
Basically started another.
Okay, so that's a wash.
Oh, I'll have to figure out what I'm doing every summer from now on that isn't this.
You're not coming back?
No. And you'll have to... I don't know.
Yeah, Me neither. I don't know what's next.
Tell you what, why don't you choose for me and I'll choose for you?
All right, sure. Maybe. Maybe you could come back to Boulder with me and figure it out down there. Just a thought.
You don't want me down there.
Well, I just asked you.
Look, I've got some things to do in Casper, and maybe I'll head south sometime after that. I could come by, sure.
Okay. So, what about me?
I think you should go to Julia, and then you can figure it out. Maybe put that typewriter to good use. Give me a sexy accent or something if you write about this.
Yeah.
You gotta go see her.
Would you?
Henry, Look, you came out to put your memories behind you, and they're still right there in front of you.
You're right. I mean, I think you're right.
Good.
When I get back, maybe I could,
We shouldn't focus on this summer. Next year will roll around, and then the year after that, and then it's just, I don't know. My Aunt Judy called it a pause in the hallway of time.
Did your Aunt Judy smoke a lot of pot?
Yeah?
Well, you should try to take her advice, too.
Yeah, we'll see.
There's the helicopter.
They'll land back where you hiked up. Good luck, Henry.
Thank you, Delilah. I appreciate it.
I mean it.
Looking good. Kasia, a viewer made this. My artist. Blizzit. Looking good. Wowie. Thanks so much in faving this. Okay, I just need to charge my trackers. Then wet meat time. Then I think I need a sleep before the next big days. Okay. Maybe I get mini meat while I charge. That in a video, I suppose. Any video recommendations? If none, I'm picking one.
Push the button.
As you can see, this place is pretty much unchanged from the Cold War. This is a converted missile silo. How much can this place withstand?
It was engineered to withstand a 10 kiloton nuclear warhead.
When it comes to the apocalypse, nothing's quite as terrifying as nuclear war. So, when the nuclear apocalypse comes, are we going to get blasted back into the Stone Age? Or can we use our heads and survive the end of days with the help of technology? Here in beautiful Colorado, one man is already thinking about the end of the world. Professor Brian Toon is an atmospheric scientist and an expert on nuclear winter. Brian, level with me. How likely is an all-out nuclear war, and should I be finding a bunker right now?
You never know for sure, because that's one of the real terrifying things here, is that one person in the United States and one person in Russia could decide all by themselves to have a nuclear conflict.
How many nukes are there around the world? Who has them?
There are about 14,000 nuclear weapons in the world. More than 1,000 of them are held by Britain, France, India, Pakistan, Israel, and China. Each of those countries has 200 or 300. Then Russia and the United States have 90% of the missiles.
So the lesson is everyone has nukes now. But what exactly happens when these bombs go off?
If you're knocking over concrete buildings, you're going to blow people to pieces. So there's a range of going out from distance in which you die from the blast wave tearing you to pieces, the radiation burning you up, the light wave burning you or catching you on fire.
What happens when day one, a week later, a year later, what are we looking at?
Well, when a nuclear weapon explodes, it sends out a burst of light. It's like bringing a piece of the sun, which is nuclear explosions happening.
I'm already bored of this one.
And that burst of light catches everything around it on fire.
That fire sends huge amounts of smoke into the stratosphere. But because it doesn't rain up there, it takes years for that smoke to clear, creating a nuclear winter.
Push the button. Push the button. Imagine if the world ended. What does your $18 million get you if you were somebody that bought this? Thank you to AMC's The Walking Dead World Beyond for sponsoring this video.
Welcome back to What's Inside. I'm Lincoln and this is Dan, and today we are going to see what's inside an $18 million underground bunker house.
That's right, we are in Las Vegas, Nevada right now, just miles from the Strip, and underneath this house and underneath this dirt that doesn't look like much is an $18 million underground bunker that's been there since the Cold War. Before we show you the inside of this house, I think it's very important that we show you the outside, because out here, you would never think that this is an $18 million bunker. I mean, look at this fountain. It's like all cracked and ruined. There's like dead grass everywhere. The lamps, none of them even have light bulbs in them. And then you see this house that looks like it was built maybe in the 80s. I mean, it looks like the desert here. It's around 5.5 acres. And this thing is actually for sale.
And then this is actually a tree, a fake tree, that in the bunker has a fireplace, and this is where the smoke comes out.
eBay been to Vegas, but had no idea this was there.
Units in Las Vegas to keep it cool. There are 8 of them on top of the ground up here. This is the second emergency exit, and this goes down to the swimming pool.
Scary down here. The entrance is like 4 feet tall.
And this is kind of what you would imagine from an underground doomsday bunker. This is a normal neighborhood. You see tract homes that have been here for 20 or 30 years that are all over in this neighborhood. This is a great place to hide if you're in Las Vegas and you know that there's some sort of nuclear explosion that's going to come. But the thing that you came here for
They could have made it a little nicer lawn.
Inside of the $18 million underground bunker in Las Vegas, Nevada. Let's go into the old house and go downstairs and show you how to get inside. There's 2 ways to get in. One is the stairwell, and the other is an elevator Gotta pull on this button. Stop. Okay, we're inside. We're inside the elevator.
Look at this. Welcome to Texas Hideaway.
Texas Hideaway. Push the button. Door shuts.
You have to press the button.
Yep, and then here we go.
Lexus, I already said I'm 20 years old.
Okay, we're going down. Wow, it's really fast. We're going deep, guys. Don't be fooled by the slowness of the wall. We are now 50 feet down.
The gold.
Oh, we made it.
Oh, we're here.
Once we leave the elevator, we are officially in the underground bunker. It is not 200 feet down. We're 26 feet down below level. We have concrete walls, metal walls, everything protecting us to create this barrier where we're safe down here.
Like some grass carpet.
Cold
which is
dies,
very
you little
nice.
bugger.
This place is very interesting and very from the Cold War and old. This carpet is the original
Be
carpet
nice
that has
to
been
my
here
mini-me.
since 1978. One very interesting thing is this giant metal
True.
capsule. A lot of you
Be
are probably
nice.
wondering, what is this? This right here could hold 5 human heads and 4 bodies. I don't really understand why it's 5 heads and 4 bodies. I feel bad for the guy that like drew the straw and they're like, sorry, you don't get your body, but we'll keep your head. Turns out some of the owners of the current property are tied into like a cryo community. I don't know if you've ever seen these businesses, but there's actually businesses out there where they freeze your
It's a
head,
mini
or
voice.
freeze your body after you die, or
What are
right
you
after
expecting?
you die, in hopes that someday in the future there will be science and technology good enough that they can bring you back your conscious, your mind, and you can be alive again. It really feels like you're in your own private oasis. This is 15,000 square feet.
It really doesn't feel like you're that much underground because like when you look at this carpet, like it's green, it's nice. Like they have like trees and stuff down here. Look at like the beautiful murals. So this is like in Los Angeles, I think.
They have murals around the entire outside of this bunker. And so everywhere that you go, it feels like there's nature. This space is used for a lot of different things right now. It is somebody's house, but it also is rented out for different events. They have live music in here. They have corporate events. The original owners that built this loved magnolia
Wow,
trees.
tons of
So
things
this
to
is a
trick your
magnolia
head.
tree. But
Kinda
inside of there
comfy,
is a
lawn
steel
and
beam
trees.
because this is structural. Same with this right here. This looks like a palm tree, but inside of it is a metal beam that holds up the ceiling in here. So let's show you the outside of the inside of the house. This is considered like the outdoor space. You gotta have a swimming pool.
In an underground bunker, I feel like you need a swimming pool.
There's a 4-hole putting course. These are made for golfing.
The only issue if you do want to golf is they only have one club and it's not a putter. This is a right-handed 3-iron. If you just pot like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll give you one shot right here. If you can make this pink ball into this hole right here on your first try, I will give you $100.
Whoa, okay. Let's read the green here.
Pressure's on.
Pressure's on.
No practice swings, you're just going for it.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh. $100. I did not think he was gonna make that.
No way! With the hitting it left-handed too.
Wow.
That really was our first
No
try
way.
doing that, I promise. It was not edited. I just lost $100 to Lincoln. Push the button. Imagine if the world guys leave the magnolia tree. Oasis, this is a lot of different things right.
In an underground just pot like this. Hey, with the hitting it left-handed.
Wait, he can sit here and putt. We've got the pool. Imagine if the world ended and you couldn't really go outside much because it was scary. There are things going on. This would be the place to be. Look at that. And like we said earlier, the sponsor of today's video is AMC's The Walking Dead World Beyond. And this is a fresh take on the world of The Walking Dead. The show follows a core group of characters living on a campus. Basically their remake of the world. All right, last shot. Make it good.
Pressure's on.
Oh, so good.
That was such a dumb bet I did, $100. So we want to give you a full tour of this place because there is a lot to compress and a lot to take in. What does your $18 million get you if you were somebody that bought this? The artwork all around the outside. This is Hollywood. It's LA. These are like the Hollywood Hills and you're looking out over Hollywood. It's daytime right now, but what if I want it to be nighttime? I just change it to nighttime. Black lights turn on and you see things in the houses. This was painted in the late 70s by an artist that actually lived here for 3 years and her whole job.
Painting.
just to paint. Back when the artists painted this, they didn't have fluorescent paint, and so they had to take these fluorescent lights and break them and carefully apply the fluorescent dust powder on there. And now you look
That is
across
pretty
LA,
neat.
there's the night shining. You even see the moon up there shining because of the black lights. It feels kind of like nighttime here. Like, it totally does with the black lights, and it looks beautiful and peaceful. So now it's daytime again. This is an actual house inside of the basement. I don't know if you're ready for this, especially the kitchen, maybe my favorite room, but
When
here
I
we
just
go.
wake up and kinda
welcome to my
hazy.
crib.
I feel like I'd be tricked I was outside a bit.
This is incredible. Big old living room right here with tons of seating area for many, many guests. After you come in the front door, down this way is the hallway to some bathrooms and the master bedroom. Over here is where the billiard room is and the bar. I don't drink alcohol, so that doesn't really excite me. I'd probably put lots of like lemonades and stuff there. You wanna play some pool and relax? We have a room for that. A little seating area over here, and then the kitchen. Lincoln, take them into my favorite room inside of this
Lexus
house.
link a better one.
As you can tell, it is extremely pink.
The original owner, the wife, really loved pink, and so she painted a lot of the things pink, including the tile on the floor. Does it not feel like that's kind of natural outside? Like, you look out the window and you see the lighting and you see the artwork on there. And the appliances are still very old. Check this out. This is an old Foodmatic Preparation Center food processor. And it still comes with all of the different parts.
Holy analog.
Whip is 7. Oh, that scared me. Okay, we're closed. I don't really know what this is. Oh my gosh, it's a toaster oven.
A toaster.
Have you ever seen a toaster oven like this?
Inside the wall. Very cool.
This was top of the line when they put this in. The person who had this had lots and lots
Thanks,
of money.
Yuna.
Clearly they didn't have CDs back in the day, but they have a CD player in here built in.
Right next to the kitchen, we have this amazing fancy dining room.
Crazy cool dining room that has silk wallpaper. Silk wallpaper.
Like, my voice sounds so much better almost.
It does. This sounds like a recording studio.
Yeah.
This is made out of silk and it has some sort of foam behind it, so it's really, really soft. If you're a
Enigme if
YouTuber
that's an
in
Among Us
the
video
after the
in banning
apocalypse,
permanently.
You still want to make videos?
Yay!
This would be the room you do it. This is the living area of the house, like where you would actually live. First, we have a bathroom off on the side. We have a media room. And this is kind of a fun room where it has a projector screen. They've since put an actual TV into place here. This is where you would come, they would watch film, a slide thing, and you could watch slides or like watch old film. Outside of the media room, we come back into the hallway, and this is where we get to the bedrooms. This one is the master bedroom, and this is where the king of the house would stay. The owner of this home, the builder of it in 1978, lived here for 5 years, and then sadly he passed away and had a heart
Maya Tia room
attack
cute.
in this bed right here. But if you look out from the bed, you can look to the outside, and that's where you see the water fountain and then the casita on the other side. Man, I feel like I'm living in the 70s and 80s right now. This is his bathroom, and one thing I think is interesting is both of the toilets have a window to look outside. So while you are on the toilet, you can look out and people can see you. I guess there's not that many people that would be walking by in your underground bunker.
Yes, this is the other master suite. This is kind of like his wife's room. This one, as you can tell, just like the kitchen, I think that she really liked pink.
It's so pink in here.
So
I love it. I mean, look at this wallpaper. They got it from somewhere in Asia, and it's also silk wallpaper, very expensive at the time. From the second master suite, you can look out and see the golf course.
so fancy.
Really
So
nice
fancy.
curtains, everything pink.
Yeah.
I told you earlier that they rent this out for different things. There's actually been quite a few weddings in the underground bunker. The best man will stay in the casita over there, the bridesmaid will stay over here in this little room. This is the room where the bride gets ready for the wedding. And then the couple, the night after they're married and everybody leaves, they stay in the master suite. Coming from the closet, we go into her bathroom.
The fanciest bathrooms. At the time, this bathroom cost $37,000.
Which cost more than most houses back then.
Yes, it really did. Look how low this is. It's really low. Look how low the bathtub is, and look how short it is. The original owners were very short at 5'1" and 4'11".
Like, I know
Cold
you've
eyes
grown
things
and
were
people
built to
always
last
say,
back
"Look, you're so
then."
big now," but look how tall he looks versus that.
Yeah.
Go stand next to the toilet. It's like so far down there.
Just a little bit smaller.
Look at that. There's the toilet. The actual basin of the tub is really not that deep. It's about half as deep as the tub that we have at our house. Another bathroom with the toilet right there, and then you have
Nice
a window
jacuzzi.
looking to the outside. Why you would want that? I don't know.
I feel like I'm at a place where like elves live.
It's so short.
Yeah.
As for the main part of the house, that's most of it right now, but there is a guest suite. Let's take a look at the guest casita, the guest house that's over in the corner.
This is the casita. It's just like a nice little living room with like a little bit of a kitchen.
And then you come into the bedroom part of the casita. And like we said, people stay in here for weddings, and this is where the bridesmaid will sleep. You've got an updated TV in here, and the bathroom. We've got another one of those funky little low yellow toilets in here. And then the bathtub. This kind of looks like my in-laws' house in Alaska, honestly. Also, one thing you'll notice is there's a lot of different accesses up into the attic. Do you want to see what's inside of the attic? Lincoln, do you want to show them inside of the attic?
Yes, we should definitely do it.
Okay, we're gonna show you inside of the attic. I mean, you would think there'd be an access right there for the firemen to come down the fireman pole, but they don't have it for some reason. How strange.
Good night,
This is a
Menace.
storage closet. There's a lot of dry storage in here. I want to show you what it looks like above the house. Oh, okay. There are rumors that the original owner owned other property or had offices around here and somehow maybe built tunnels going from here to somewhere else. It's never been confirmed. They've never been able to find it. But if they did, I would imagine it would be by going up something like this.
It's like scary.
You got him. You got everybody? Okay.
Yes. Look at this like tunnel. Not much on this side.
How about if I do this?
Okay, stop. Yeah, so this is like the upstairs attic. I hear like a massive echo and the lights kind of scare me. I don't know why. Let's test and see how solid it is. That is concrete above that.
Yeah.
Mods?
I'm back.
You did it. You survived.
Yes.
Good job, Lincoln.
Thank
Good
you.
job. There's a waterfall that comes down the red
Hey,
rock.
Viper.
It's so cool. It's actually a waterfall inside of the bunker. On top of the swimming pool right now. It's 11 feet deep right now, so technically you could jump into that. And then right here is a hot tub. And this is a cold pool for those of you that like to wake up and jump in a cold pool to get your body moving in the morning. Instead of taking the elevator, we're gonna go through the secret exit cave. Lincoln, I can't believe how tall you are. You have to duck. Oh, I do too. The first door heading out. This definitely looks a lot nicer. We don't want
I
anybody.
want a swimming pool with waterfall.
Okay, that really is shut.
That is so loud. Here's the door.
Holy. Big bitties.
This is it. Let's see what it looks like outside. What kind of day is it?
Let's watch.
Thanks so much.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. We're stuck.
No.
I already shut the door. Going back down. There's no way to get out.
Yeah, there is.
How?
Is this locked?
Yeah, I locked that. Try it.
Oh, it's locked. We're trapped. Hunter!
We've made an error. The door's locked. No cell service down here at all. We're not even stuck inside the bunker. We're stuck in between the bunker and the outside world. I'm already starting to sweat. Gotta get out.
Hunter!
We're stuck. Seriously, there's two people, Hunter and then our person that was like our tour guide. We told them to meet us by the car outside, not right by the cave. Wall thickness right here is a foot. I don't think we're getting out there. That's solid.
Hunter! We'll be here for a while.
Uh-oh.
We'll be fine.
It's okay, you said you could survive 2 years in here.
Not in here.
Okay, we found Hunter!
Yay.
Save us, we locked ourselves in here. You can't,
The door's
the
locked.
door up there doesn't go out, and so we're stuck in this area. We thought we were gonna be here for years.
Well,
Oh my gosh.
No worries, I got you.
We did it. Hunter saved the day. Oh my gosh, you could hear us?
Yeah, I could hear you. It was like off in the distance.
Wowie.
Is that my name? It was like.
Better save the day. It's daytime. We're back in the real world. Yes, it's a lot brighter in the real world. Oh my gosh, Las Vegas, Nevada.
It's really bright.
It is so bright. It's pretty impressive to be down in there and to feel like it's natural daylight with the way they did the lighting, even though it was 30 or 40 years ago and they did it. It's impressive. There's where we should have come out of, and I think they're gonna fix the lock and then it'll work great. Thanks again to AMC's The Walking Dead World Beyond for sponsoring this video. I hope that you guys like this underground bunker. $18 million. If you're somebody that's in the market for an $18 million bunker in Las Vegas, this is gonna be your place. And other than us putting
Now this bunker was designed for, you said, a secret branch of the military?
Yes, exactly, yes. It was the P-26 Army.
Which the government didn't even know about.
No, not even the government knew about this building.
So 180 men down here for 90 days at a time as a secret military to protect the government in case it was overthrown by Russians. That's crazy.
Yeah, sort of, yes, exactly, yeah.
Guys, welcome back to another episode of Atlas Survival Shelters. I hope you're all having a fantastic day. Guys, what you're about to see
Enigme,
is
I believe you that it's the paint drying video, and I'm not watching that.
The opportunity to walk through. So let me tell you a little story about this bunker, then we're going to jump right into the video and blow your minds. Back in 1974, the United Soviet Union, the USSR, was beating its chest, and it was threatening the entire world, including the western part of Europe. So 3 countries got together and they said, let's build these deep underground bunkers and hide a special group of soldiers in there in case our countries are taken over, they can take the government back. So this was called Project 26. So the bunker that you are about to see was the one built in Switzerland, and it is cool. It's way underground. It housed like 180 soldiers. But guys, the men that stayed in this were very patriotic because they were basically a suicide squad or a guerrilla group, whatever you want to call it. But the whole government was counting on these guys to take their government back from the Russians and try to return it to the people. So I don't know if it would have worked, but it made for a very cool video today. Hey guys, make sure you like and subscribe and turn on your indicator bell so you're notified of these videos, because I'm learning that most people don't have their indicator bells on, so they're not getting all the videos. But sit back and enjoy it. And hey, listen, if you got $10 or $15 million sitting around, you can actually buy this bunker because it's for sale. So keep that in mind, okay? Guys, enjoy the video. All right, so this is the beautiful drive. Oh, there's one of those trucks. I forgot what they call it.
That's really crazy. A super elite squad against all odds that are sleeper agents to overthrow the conquerors.
This drive up here is beautiful. Don't go off the road. So, you can open your electric garage and pull into your private bunker if you purchase this bunker next week. That's really nice and clean in here. So, is this original piping? It looks very good.
Well, that's the air conditioning for when you have to stand up here and the engine is running so that the bad gases go outside of the facility. Yes.
So it's got a security entrance. It's even got a guy that would sit there on a microphone and let people in. Wow, this is a high security bunker. Wow. Guys, I've already gone through a bunch of security measures to get this point, which I can't show you, which is like, you gotta do a thermal hand thing and all kinds of biometrics, but we're going down into the bunker now. And he said, it's how deep underground?
The deepest point 60 meters.
60 meters, 180 feet underground. Wow.
And that's the main entrance. So you can film this in full screen, it's okay.
Okay. Guys, so after going through a double security system with a hand reader, cameras and everything, you come into the decontamination room, you shower in here, you have hot and cold running water, you even got a low one for your feet and stuff for kids. 3 showers.
Showers.
Okay. Then the person that's controlling the decontamination room, the person goes through a room behind this wall right here, and the person inside here operates a blower for 60 seconds to blow them off, to dry them out and get all the radiation off them. Then he releases them. Go ahead. He releases them back into, go ahead and open that door, would you please? From the inside there, he releases it, and he lifts them back into the bunker because they've cleared the radiation and the blow dryer that comes through the vents up there. So now you guys have been through a real decontamination room. It almost feels like checking at the county jail almost, doesn't it? But that's how it works. And I actually try to put these in all my bunkers now. Yeah, so I have the double doors, the water system. I mean, I'm still doing
Cold eyes am using Meaty's standing desk.
Well, that's a fire, because when there is a fire in the bunker, that there is a going alarm out, actually, because we have everywhere.
I live in the meat mansion too.
Smoke detection, of course, and it's all controlled by here, and as well on top for the fire extinguisher.
Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, so we're going in the door on the left.
So here we have the old part of the facility, which we can watch, for example, the whole technical part here. So everything is doubled. Everything is doubled here. So we have every air ventilation system is twice. Every decontamination is twice. The cold filters is twice. So the climatic control is always twice, and it's all fully functioning. So everything is functioning.
And is all this from 1970s, or is any of it new?
Yeah, post 1980.
Of course, I'm small.
But yeah, it's full.
In mini meat silly.
It was also maintained perfectly, and you can see the hours when they were running is ridiculous. It was like 600 hours or so, 400 to 300 hours. It's ridiculous. It's nothing, and it's all fully functioning. And you can make
The desk can adjust to many levels. We got a mini meat setting.
We can make, for example, now that's overpressure. All facilities is controlled by the air ventilation system, which you can basically in all the parts you can make under or overpressure. That is, yeah. So here are the. So basically here are the diesel generators. There are two V12 diesel, 60.4. They are from Caterpillar, and they run full autonomous. So if the electricity collapse, they start full automated. Yeah. And they're pure mechanical.
His dude, there is a lot of lore there.
Do you have the logs on them?
Careful.
Pardon?
Do you have the maintenance logs on these?
Yes, of course. Everything is maintained on time. Actually, when we bought them, they were sealed for 16 years. And after we bought it, we make them. We find the guy who did the last revision on them. Yeah. So he gave up a lot of tips. But after 16 years, they were starting.
What are you eating, student?
They have no electricity at all. It's all mechanic.
And what's the fuel capacity?
Food?
The fuel capacity is 170,000 liters of diesel in house.
And is that how much it has stored here?
No. We store a few thousand.
I know, but it has the capacity of what you just said,
Yes,
which is, say it again?
170,000 liters of diesel.
170,000 liters, which that's up 40,000 gallons of diesel.
Yes, yes.
Good
so,
God.
Yeah.
And how long would these generators run on 40,000 gallons of diesel?
Well, we were calculating it once, and you can be in the whole facility. You can be autonomous for 2 years.
Holy
can
cow!
Close the doors, and you can stretch it up to 4 years. But yes, exactly.
amazing.
So, yes. So we have all the cooling and intercooling systems as well here. And the fresh air is coming in. Here are the intercooling systems. As you can see, we rebuilt a lot of stuff as well. But those are the two big intercoolers for the climatic indoor.
True sippy.
The main cooling water from the engines. And
These are all your blast valves.
yes, exactly, yes.
Yeah, and so they're off right now.
Yes, they're off now because we're rebuilding some parts.
That's the most blast valves I've ever seen on a bunker.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Well, we have, yeah, I mean, when you see...
Holy cow.
We have here nearly 70,000 cubic of air each hour. So I don't know how that is in United States forms. But
That's a lot.
yeah, 70,000 is a lot. Yeah. If they start up here, you don't stand in here basically because it's blowing you away. So it's blowing you away, yes. Exactly.
That's incredible.
Yeah. Okay, so now here. Yeah. If we come here.
OP, that sounds really sus.
Okay. So that was behind door number 1.
Cold eyes in the best.
Now we go behind door number 2. There's actually 3 doors here. Okay.
Well, this is like the client part that we have now, right now, which we are working on.
So we came through door number 2.
So here inside, you're not allowed to film, sorry.
Okay, all right, no filming.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically, their data rooms that has 250 square foot of storage inside them. And now these light switches, okay, I was just in the Russian bunker, you know?
Yeah. They're quite old, yeah.
Oh yeah. They still work though.
Yeah, they work perfectly.
Can't wait to show my billion skill. Mrs.
So
Meaty
I
taught
wanna
me
know
well.
that these bunkers have 0 smell, no mildew smell, tall ceilings, at least 10-foot ceilings, maybe 11-foot ceilings. The door is 7 feet, there's 4 feet. So you got 11-foot ceilings in
Wowie.
here.
That's nearly 4 meters, yeah. Nearly 4 meters long ceiling.
The stairs look like they were refurbished.
It's not even meaty
Yeah, you
on
just forget
screen.
the stairs?
It's just mini meat.
Okay, so it's got
But
new
all
stairs,
these
built to
biddies.
code.
So here, for example, is the kitchen. So here you have.
Okay, it's got an industrial kitchen.
Exactly.
Now, how many people was this
Thanks so
bunker
much, his
designed to
dude.
house?
That was when they were full. It was like 185 people who were living.
Okay, and this was the main kitchen?
Yeah, all functioning as well.
All stainless steel.
Yeah.
Cold eyes,
And
what
the
else would
stove,
I
what does
do?
it burn on?
The stove.
The fuel.
No, that's all electric.
It's all electric. Yeah, okay. No propane gas down here.
No.
Okay, that's illegal in Switzerland, isn't it?
I don't know exactly, but
But
it's all...
no one's stupid enough to do that, are they?
Well, yeah, I think that would be quite stupid if you had liquid gas down here because
Okay.
it's ridiculous.
Well, there's people in America who make bunkers with propane in them.
Okay, well, that's a big risk, I find, yes.
They got a little pantry room adjacent to the kitchen right here. Kitchen's got 9-foot ceilings, but 11-foot ceilings in here.
Yeah, so here's the whole water supply system room. Well, it's all full functioning as well.
Yellow walls
Is
make my
anything new
eyes
in here?
bleed.
Yes, we had to renew a few parts actually. We had to renew the filter of the Catalin system. That's to get out the nuclear waste out of the water. We had to build a few new ventils and something like that. So that's basically. But from the rest, it's quite common. They were built forever. So yeah, just the filters are new and everything. Behind this wall, we have 2 rooms where we can store water for the emergency, and we can store 498,000 liters of water.
What?
498,000 liters of water.
So 125,000
I can't sit his
gallons
dude.
of water.
Yes.
Or then I can't see over my desk.
Exactly.
Well, This was made for what, 180 people for 2 years?
No. They could not survive 2 years with that actually.
Okay, so what was the capacity?
I think with 108, I think it was built for 6 months actually.
6 months for 180 people.
Yes, exactly. Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
And then here you have pump systems because if you use the water,
I'm on my tippy feet.
yeah, you need a pressure system, which always again you have 2 pumps. If one fails, you can repair the other one as usual. You have a boiler here, an electric boiler, which is 1,000-liter capacity, that you can have a warm shower.
So remind me the square footage of the bunker.
Well, down here in the really high-end security protected, we have 2,000 square meters.
Which is about 20,000 square feet?
I think so, yes.
Yeah,
think so.
okay, because in America we use square feet.
Square feet.
So it's big,
Yes.
it's big.
Yes, it's big. Yeah,
Okay.
But we can go quickly further.
So that's the coffee machine for 180 people?
Yeah.
And that's from 1974?
Kid Paw, that's so sad.
Wow, looks good.
Yeah, it looks everything is in perfect condition actually. Those ones as well. So it's working everything. We just added some new plates and everything, but the rest is working all.
Do you have you got an area designated for the sleeping?
Yes,
the
of
bunks.
course.
Okay.
Of course, yeah,
all
you
right.
can go and check it. This is a freezer actually. That's the freezer which you can use. You can also make one.
So you got a walk-in freezer?
Yes, of course, yes. It's full function as well.
Well, all the lights work, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And all the ducting throughout the bunker.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, we can go quickly and see a room, for example. Well, there are plenty of rooms actually for living, but yeah.
What the? You guys aren't getting my feet.
So you can see we have also big rooms.
You have a light in here?
Yeah, of course, we have a light there.
So, in the interim, they're preparing these for data storage.
Weird.
For high security data storage, because it's going to stay nice and cool down here, which is, what's the temperature down here right now? It's 62 Fahrenheit maybe?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, but it's nice and pleasant. You don't need AC,
Hey,
you don't need
Sky,
heat.
3.
No.
It's always constant.
What over here, commercial bathroom?
Yeah, for example, here we have a bath as well, and
Okay.
toilets, and
Bathtub?
There's another
Toilets?
kitchen, for example.
How many bathrooms does the bunker have?
Many actually. There are many bathrooms. I think like 50 or 60 something. This one here, for example, that's one of our employees.
Oh, he's living here?
No, he's not blocked, but
He's
when he's here, then he sleeps when he works here, for example, or something like that.
Huh. So that wall is painted yellow, so it is showing up yellow on my camera.
Yeah. All the walls, in fact, are painted yellow.
Yeah, well, that would be a big bedroom. That's as big as some bunkers right there. And over here, you got a mess hall, little kitchenette.
Yeah, and the little kitchen behind.
Yeah.
Why yellow? Gross.
Just think, guys, for basically $15 million or euros, whatever, you can own this, right? Who doesn't want 2 of them, right?
Look up,
for the mega millionaire who has everything, but do you really have a bunker? Because this bunker today would cost how much to build?
This one here today to build,
yeah,
over 20 millions, and it's illegal because you have the outside walls, for example, are over 2 meter in thickness, and it's surrounded by chrome steel for EMP protection. So that would be illegal anyway to build, but you cannot. It's not. You never get a license to build something like that. It's impossible, sort of. Well, here you have also. There were beds before, and
so they got green walls in here.
Another room, little bed, toilet, shower, and it's all working. Yeah, so I have water everywhere, and yeah.
Toilets.
Huh. So yeah. Well, there's rooms.
Is there more rooms? Is that where we came? Okay.
They come out in the same hall here, so it's kind of elaborate.
Okay.
So that's one of our storage. I'm sorry, I have no, because you need the key to make light inside.
So there's another one. So these are actually old toilets that you're pulling out, stainless steel.
Yes, exactly.
And the urinals.
Yeah, we don't throw them away because they never break. So
yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, here we have more showers, more rooms, and everything. Yeah.
There you go.
With those kind of rooms. And here as well, you have another
Tall ceilings, like 11-foot ceilings as well in here.
like 3 meters 70 or something.
Oh wow.
So you also have showers and zero bathrooms.
Okay, so this is for a lot of men.
Yeah.
So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's 15, 12, 15 faucets.
Yeah.
Okay. It's for soldiers. Now this bunker was designed for, you said, a secret branch of the military?
Yes, exactly, yes. It was the P-26 Army.
So they just stick their heads in there?
No, not even the government knew about this building, and they erased the army. They found out, I think, 1983, and then they changed this bunker to the...
And what was their purpose?
The purpose? Well, that was heroic. It was the purpose of those people were actually, how do you say it, was quite patriotic. They thought that because that was the time when the Switzerland was afraid of getting overrun by Russians.
Really?
Yes, and then about communism, and this army was actually built to, even if the army was destroyed, to still organize.
So these would be the guerrilla fighters?
Yes,
Wow.
underneath facilities like this to operate underneath the...
You got the duck delivered? I hope the bill wasn't too big.
Wow.
Exactly, yeah.
That is a cool story in itself.
Is the waste system, which is very important because we are too low on the ground.
Yeah.
So what we need to do is we have 2 pumps here, which are also working because it's very important. So you can check them always here that they are working. And so you can see that they are working, and because you can also hear them.
Yeah.
So it's really important because you're too low on the ground. And if the waste from all the water and everything, it wouldn't go out, so they pump that out.
So there's 2 staircases that lead down here?
No, so it's the same. It's the same.
It's the same one?
It's the same one, yeah.
Okay.
It's the same one, yeah.
So a bunker this size really needs a full-time engineer to stay in the bunker to maintain its readiness.
Thanks, Sippy.
I would say, yeah, well, I would say it is well, you have to do a lot of things, yes, always, of course, but not that it's real, because it was built forever, actually. Everything what you see here is built for really everything. And this
Gannon.
is interesting because it has already the new, as you can see here, it has the new system, in fact. So you have not those ones anymore, you know. You have already those buttons which you can turn off and turn on, sort of, you know. So it's not a problem. Because they were actually, that was a huge thing because we built the facility. Because normally the old bunkers are always those ones, and that's really annoying. It's a technique.
Big follow.
You have problems with electric controls, and as well. So those ones are the first generations of, I don't know how you call them in English, but we call them FEs, which protects the body. If you touch something, they straight away go off. So all the whole facility is built with those ones already, which is very good. And the maintenance, I would say the costs of maintenance, I would assume every year.
Does it have any other off-grid power, solar or wind, or is it strictly the diesel generator?
No, it's
Whoa.
Okay.
Active chatter too.
And the exhaust from the outside, how loud is the exhaust from the outside? You don't hear it? Okay. Alrighty. These stairs are really nice. And they were nice and wide. I'm a size 14 shoe. I get my whole foot on there.
Finally wit and not gross yellow.
This was...
Oh, never mind.
Now these were telephone booths?
Yes, this were the old telephone, yes, rooms, yeah, exactly, yeah.
Well, that's unique, so they could call out?
Yeah, exactly, yeah, they could, yeah.
So would they come down here and lock themselves in for a certain amount of times?
Yes, actually they did. We mounted a soldier which was down here for 3 months, yes.
Wow.
So,
so they did 3 months tours at a time?
Yes.
Wow. So that's E.T. phone home right there, guys. Okay.
So, then you have more rooms and more rooms and more. This one here was the old data center from the army itself. We didn't make this away now because maybe we can use it later, but it was double floor. That's why you have the air conditioning going from underneath.
All right, so this is the
The dehumidifier?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can totally make it on normal.
Cute mute.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
And it's still working perfectly. And those were Delta residences. It was a double floor here. So that's why you have a complex air conditioning system, which fresh air comes underneath and goes on top. And yeah. Well, basically, this one here was until 2014 one of the secretest rooms in Switzerland.
So yeah, they used to have a raised floor.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. You have well, you can rebuild it. We didn't make it new here because we thought, okay, we don't use it yet, so maybe somebody want to use it. You always have more rooms and more rooms and more. Yeah, this one is here. Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, and that's the same here. Is also Delta residence.
Oh, these are all bathroom stalls. Is the light work in there?
Yeah.
Are these
VIP
toilets
stand.
working?
Yes, they're working, but we closed them all. Yes.
And this is new partitions? Or this is the original?
No, that's the original. That's
wow.
The original, yeah. That's
I mean, it's so clean, it looks brand new. I really thought it was brand new, guys. I'm serious. Huh.
They're closed.
They're all locked.
Yeah,
wow.
Because we have people inside here, so they use always the same toilet.
I really thought they were brand new.
Yeah, no.
That's cool. Now this looks like it has like a mail room.
Yeah, there was before. Yeah, now it's a storage room in fact. So.
Okay, so they could drop their mail off.
Yes, exactly.
Mail it to the people up top. So 180 men down here for 90 days at a time as a secret military to protect the government in case it was overthrown by Russians. That's crazy.
Yeah, sort of. Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, who knows? It could have happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else do you want to show me?
Okay, I want to show you quickly the top building.
There's the mail room's right around the corner there. So we're gonna head out, but I saw this little area right here. I want to kind of film as much as I can. So it's got these little offices back here.
That's a mess.
Yeah, there are offices everywhere. Do you have a blueprint on this building?
Yes, we have plans.
Do you? Yes, okay. I might be able to show that in the video. Okay. Because I doubt we saw every room, did we?
Looks more like a workshop than an office.
It's too big of a complex.
Half of it, yes. We have rooms everywhere.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Good. So quickly go and find my check because we need to keep.
So we're back in the room with the water, the fire system. All right, so he's closing the first door and there's the second door. It doesn't want me to show it. Okay, so this is going to the third generator?
Yes, sort of, but we're inside here, we have no knowledge actually because we shot that system.
Bye, meat. Bye. I'll be watching you later tonight. That sounded kind of scandalous. I'm just watching her play Darkest Dungeon, I swear.
Oh, wow. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's as you can see.
Wow.
Yeah,
it looks clean too. Look at that paint. Yeah, looks like it's never ran.
Yeah, it's a smaller one. It's a smaller one, in fact. But we never renovated it or whatever. So.
Wow.
Thanks so much. Big gifter Jaburi.
Okay.
Basically, so here you have 16,000 volts. Please don't touch. You have 60,000 volts coming in directly from the nuclear power plant in Switzerland.
Are you serious?
No. Exactly. That's
nuclear power.
Yeah. Yeah, that's basically a direct line to the nuclear power plant.
Wow.
And that's brand new. Everything is brand new.
Oh, is it?
So we have to renew that. Yeah. It's all the this one here, the transformers. And yeah, the main switch and everything to change.
So we're leaving the bunker. And
Monkey Monk, it's a secret bunker for sleeper agents to overthrow the government.
Into that room, into the second door, through a decontamination room, through more doors, and then another door. We had to go through 4 doors to get to the bunker.
Yeah. Just trying to give you some quality and more, not that you can see the whole door as well.
In the filming here?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to end the filming right here. He does want me to show the high security room. We're leaving the security now.
I'm just gonna walk out. Said, there's the
Hundreds
guy
of soldiers all waiting to overthrow those in control. This was made in secret.
And 24-hour security cameras everywhere in this thing. All right, guys. I hope you enjoyed today's video. Make sure you like and subscribe. Hit that thumbs up if you enjoyed videos like this. But all I gotta do is come up here and bam! Hit that. And I'm gonna get out of this secret luxury underground bunker that you can own. If you're interested, email sales@atlassurvivalshelters.com as well. I'll give you more information on this.
Mini meat bunker.
What's up? Everybody, it's Enes here and welcome to Pasadena, California. On this week's episode, we're touring the
Kip-Paw, I
stunning
don't
estate
know.
right behind me, also known as the Knoll House. This estate went through a meticulous 7-year remodel, so both the interior and the exterior look stunning, and on top of that,
Maybe
here we
Mrs.
have a
Meaty has
20,000
one.
square
If she
foot,
does, she never
two-story
told me.
underground bunker that is currently being utilized as an entertainment space. I mean, we have truly never toured a property
Well,
like this
I mean,
before,
she
so we got a
doesn't
really
talk
unique
much.
episode ahead of us. Here are the rest of the specs on this home, and it is currently on the market for $45 million. As always, you can find more information about the listing down in the description of this video. And before we start our tour, I want to thank the listing agents, Daryl Dunn and Carol Chua, for allowing us to tour their amazing listing. And now, let's begin our tour.
Enigma, that's not how the alphabet goes. X comes later. Way after S.
House is located at the end of a cul-de-sac, and the property is situated on a 2.45 acre lot, and the grounds here are so beautiful with the landscaping.
It's pretty quiet over here,
hedging.
Kip-Paw.
It's very lush and peaceful up here. And the first detail on the exterior I want to cover is this driveway. It's built with 13,000 reclaimed brick pavers from the streets of Chicago, which is a very unique detail, and it picks you up from the initial gate, brings you to the main house,
mods.
and it continues all the way to the entertainment section, which we'll cover later. Now, off of the entry, we also have a nice kids play area there. Again, the landscaping here with the palm trees, property is nicely hedged, and right behind me, we have the main house. Now, it was designed in 1917 by Myron Hunt, and if you look closely to some of the details, windows have been reconstructed to bring the house to today's standards. Stucco is really well maintained. The brick paver design continues
Well,
all the way to
Kip-Paw,
the
it's
entry
not
of the
easy.
home. And
The
the
mansion
overall
is
exterior
huge.
architecture is very timeless,
Sometimes
with the
we
shutter
never see
detail.
each other.
And on our right-hand side, we have an extension that was designed in 1924 by Gordon Kaufman. Overall, house looks great, and I can't stop pointing out this section right here, which is this 20,000 square foot underground entertainment section. I mean, we've never toured anything like this, and we're gonna cover that section later in the video. Now, I want to take everybody this way. We
Enigma,
have the
it's
brick
probably a
pavers
cringe paint
set in
drying
a
video.
hand-drawn pattern, and this burgundy color front door. Let's go
Mrs.
inside.
Meaty told me about you.
Now, as soon as we walk in, we have this spacious entry with Italian marble floors and checkered pattern, and all the details on this entry with the wood paneling, dental moldings are actually original to the house. And during the remodel process, they took out all these wood panels, refinished them, and once they had the wiring and framing corrected, they've installed it back.
That's
to keep the
mini-meat
original
to you and
integrity
Igni.
of this estate. So it's stunning. I love that they protected all these historic details, and they brought these chandeliers, wall sconces that match the era of the house. Now, I want to go through these double doors to take everybody to the formal living room area. We have original herringbone hardwood floors here, refinished in this darker stain, seating area complemented with an original marble wood-burning fireplace that still to this day looks stunning. And keep in mind, this is a 100-year-old fireplace, and the same ornate finishes, details with the moldings. We have
That's
it
so
also
mean.
in this room. Got a gorgeous piano here, and all these windows are facing the backside of the property where we have the amazing pool area. Now, I want to remind everyone that we're actually going to end the episode here because there's a detail that ties us all the way back here, which is very unique, and I guess we'll cover that later in the video. Now, Mikey, let's take everybody this way. We have an additional door here opening up to the library. Same darker finishes are also here with the hardwood floors, wood paneling, and the molding details above. We have the desk set up here, and right in front of that, we have another cozy seating area complemented with a fireplace. But my favorite detail in this library is right behind this door, and it opens up to a whiskey bar. The cabinetry here with the stonework, stained mirror backsplash, and the displays, your copper sink. I mean, the amount of attention to detail that has been put into this home is truly mind-boggling. Now, let's take everybody back
Well,
to the
that's a lot of
entry
drinks.
so we can continue our tour with the other wing where we have more of the common areas. But overall, although house has more of the traditional and kind of timeless lines, through that 7-year remodel process, they brought everything up to today's standards. Now, we have these double doors opening up to the formal dining room area. It's another spacious room that gets a ton of natural light. Right in the center, we have the dining table that sits 10 people, crystal chandelier above, and even the details in this room with the AC outlets nicely blended into the plaster, another marble fireplace, wall sconces, and over on this side where we have the window facing the front of the property, we have 2 panels on each side, which is basically an art installation that brings a little bit of color to the space. Now, I want to bring everybody this way. We have this opening taking us to another small informal dining room area. We have wood panels on the walls with the molding details.
Is that the funny number thing that Mrs. Meat always talked about?
By hand, which is something
So
we don't see
annoying.
anymore. Now, I want to open this door and take us straight to the main kitchen. Now, the kitchen of this home is something else. The scale, the cabinetry, and we're going to cover all the details. Right off the entry, you have a farm sink, beautiful natural stone countertops, additional cabinetry right across. You have your first paneled-in fridge here, walk-in fridge, which is always a nice detail, and I feel like we keep seeing more of these in these newer homes. Nice pantry space, and come on in to the main kitchen. I mean, the scale here with 2 islands, white shaker cabinetry with inset detail, chrome fixtures and pendant lights. Looks so stunning and so timeless. And I'm going to start our tour here with the first island. We have the induction cooktop on this side, another farm sink with chrome fixtures. Right across from that, you have your wolf gas stove, and they use the same natural stone application here on the countertops as a backsplash with a pot filler, and you have a custom vent above. Continuing here, we have all the built-ins, your oven setup, paneled in another fridge, microwave, warming drawer, kind of everything you need. You have an additional staircase going up to the 2nd floor here, but this is not the main staircase. Main staircase is off of the entry. Now,
OP, stop being mean.
Here, I want to quickly mention that goes down to the basement level where you can access all your utilities, and on top of that, they have a wine cellar that can hold up to 2,500 bottles. So I wanted to mention that. Now, as we continue our tour, kitchen also continues. We have another wine fridge here, smaller fridge, your secondary island with the bar seating, and we have the 2nd and 3rd sink on this side. In total, you have 4 sinks in this kitchen, which is mind-boggling, and of course, it's all complemented with these beautiful grid windows bringing natural light. Now, right next to the kitchen, we have the informal dining area, and it flows straight into your family room. I love the built-ins here, which is the same shaker cabinetry design, TV right in the center. We have the couch setup here that looks very comfortable and cozy. And around the corner, we have a powder room that looks stunning dedicated for the seating area. And Mikey, before we leave, I have to mention this detail. We have an additional front door opening up straight from your driveway. That way you can come right to your family room.
And this is the add-on that was put on a few years later, right?
Absolutely, correct. Now, get ready for a really quirky, unique detail. So this is the mudroom. At the end, we have the laundry room with 2 washers and 2 dryers. Mikey, can we pan towards the floors for a second? These are 100-year-old floors. These are original. And do you want to know why they have these nails throughout?
Because it looks cool and for grip?
No. When you come into the property, your shoes are dirty, right? As you walk in here, you leave all the dirt behind. That's why it was designed this way. And I just can't believe that it looks this good after 100 years. 100 plus years.
Yeah.
So unique, one-of-a-kind detail, and they have it on another spot. Now, let's continue our tour here. We have another hallway with the same style nailed floors, another powder room for the first floor, and coming back here, look at this detail. The original electrical panel of the home. Obviously, it's not functioning anymore. They rewired the entire house, but they left the panel here.
Holy wowie.
Detail.
I like that.
Now that's a cute mute.
I love it. And Mikey,
Meaty's shy.
We have the English pub. I love how authentic this space feels. Just like the rest of the house, we have the wood paneling details here with the beam, plaster, and right around the corner, we have this awesome bar. Again, the decoration here, the color, the warmth, it is very unique. And right across from that, it's an interesting detail. So this is a stained glass window, and you have these circular metal details inserted in. I've never seen a glass or window assembly like this before, and you have it in this house. Another cozy seating area, another table set up here, and we have French doors opening straight to the backyard. You have great views, natural light coming in, another authentic space. Now, Mikey, let's continue our tour so we can actually go back to the entry of this home right here. So this is the extension of the entry. We have a gorgeous powder room on our right-hand side with marble details and a little seating area right before the water closet. And coming back here, we saw this pattern off of the entry, and this hallway brings us right back to the front door, and we have the main staircase here that leads us to the second floor. Let's go check it out. The staircase brings you right here to the spacious landing on the second floor. First, I want to bring everybody this way. We have this hallway taking us to 5 guest suites with their own bathrooms. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to skip this part because if we try to tour every single bedroom in this house with all this square footage, this tour would be an hour. And we just want to focus on the important or the major aspects of this estate. Now, we have these double doors opening up to the primary bedroom suite. It comes with 2 bathrooms, and we're gonna start with the first one right here. This bathroom is as timeless as it gets. I love the marble application here with the floors and the border design, the countertops, the cabinetry. I mean, it's so gorgeous. Right in the center, we have this cast iron freestanding tub with a chrome tub filler. You have some built-in seating by the windows, makeup area, and over here we have a vanity setup with 2 sinks. And again, going with the traditional lines, we have a nice curvature here with the cabinetry, recessed in mirrors, and this glass door opens up to an oversized, stunning walk-in shower. I said stunning because it's so gorgeous, I wanted to step inside. I mean, look at these chrome fixtures here, body space, handhelds. Even the ceiling is clad with marble. It's just a timeless design. Around the corner, we have the water closet, everything you need, and this is the first bathroom because right across, we have this door opening up to the second one. Now, interesting fact here, floors are original, which means they're over 100 years old. And I just love how good they look. And I also love that when they remodeled this bathroom and when they put a brand new shower and the vanity design, they picked up some of these design elements on the floors and replicated with the marble and the contrast, chrome fixtures, and a gorgeous vanity design here with this backsplash and a shelf design. Gorgeous bathroom. Now, Mikey, let's go this way. Let's take everybody to the primary bedroom suite. Super spacious, king-size bed on my right. We have windows on each side facing both the front and the back side of the home. Nice built-ins on this side with a TV. On top of that, although the room has more of these traditional lines, you still have your automatic shades, TV, all your wiring, Crestron system throughout the home. Now, let's continue our tour. We have this door opening up to the primary bedroom closet. It has two sections. First one is right here with this massive island in the center. So much cabinetry and storage. You have your open shelving, hangers, built-in seating, and right on the other side, we have the second part of this walk-in closet. I mean, you have as much cabinetry as you need, another built-in seating area, and the last part of this closet space I want to talk about is actually right here. We have this mirror wall, but it's actually a hidden passageway that connects to a really unique area that we're going to talk about later. Now, so far we toured the first floor and the second floor. Now I want to take everybody to the backyard so we can check it out. Now let's check out the backyard.
The meat mansion has some secret passageways.
And with that, you get this spacious backyard area. Again, nicely hedged, super private, and right in the center, we have this massive pool that looks so inviting. You have your simple light blue plaster, complemented with the mosaic design around the coping. And at the end, we have this raised spa. Again, looks very inviting. Now,
but it's no bunker stuff. It's just things like how to access the food storage and more.
And continuing here, we have another door opening up from your garage hallway. And right behind this newly constructed pavilion, we have the attached 4-car garage that opens up to the back side where we have the driveway, and that pulls you right back to the front. And now let's cover this pavilion space. When we walked out here, Mikey was like, I really like this space, and it's hard not to, because this pavilion design really allows you to make the best out of your backyard space. Let's check out some of the amenities that comes with it. You have your pizza oven here, outdoor kitchen with a dual elevation, sink, massive gas grill, stove on the side, and we have a commercial vent above. And continuing to the other side, we have cement tiles on the floors, outdoor dining area, and Mikey, can we pan up to the ceiling? I love this vaulted design here with the outdoor ceiling fans, chandeliers, and look how big those space heaters are. And this is what I meant by allowing you to make the best out of your backyard. We're in California. Sometimes at night, outdoors gets pretty cold. And when you have space heaters like this, you really don't have to worry about it. Now, right next to the dining area, we have additional outdoor seating set up here with a TV, gas fireplace. I love this
space heaters.
Colored theme that they picked for the furniture, and we have this opening taking us to 2 full bathrooms dedicated for the pavilion. I love the finishes here, and although it looks very timeless, again, keep in mind, this whole structure was just completed. It's brand new. Now, Michael, let's actually go this way. Right behind this fireplace assembly, we have an additional outdoor seating area and these ceiling mount, I guess,
swing chairs?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know the terminology. I guess swing chairs is what we could call.
Makes sense.
And makes sense. And right behind that, another fireplace. I just love the outdoors here, and let's actually continue this way. This is first for us, outdoor billiards table. Your raised spa, you have your ping pong table there, and these.
You know what did you miss a lot about the meetups?
That way you can either enjoy the sun or the shade. And by the way, pool has a pool cover too. Now, let's quickly look back to the estate. Again, those French doors on the left open up from the pub. This glass assembly here is straight off of the entry, and those windows are from the former living room area that we toured earlier. To sum up our tour here, the main estate is 12,300 square feet. We're looking at a 6-bedroom, 10-bathroom main estate, and the remaining square footage is right around the corner, which is the 2-story underground entertainment space bunker. Now, let's go this way. Since we are situated on a big lot, you have this basically your side backyard, I guess, between the main house and the underground entertainment space.
Mrs. Meaty did try to teach a lot of people ASL.
Here. The whole estate, the house is so warm, so inviting, and you can't really beat the privacy here. I mean, it doesn't get much better. Now, as we walk this way, we have this Zen garden located right next to the 2-story underground structure, and now we're back on the driveway. Now, I want to bring everybody here for a couple of reasons. driveway ends here, and we have additional 2 gates. That way, if you're throwing an event or doing something in this structure right here, you can accommodate people.
I think it's a journey that works for people looking
This
themselves.
is the entry.
However,
Now,
it's useful
this is
to
super
talk
cool.
to others.
From the outside, it seems like a single-story building, but once you go in there, it is something truly mind-boggling. It's 20,200 square foot, 2 stories. I guess let's go check it out. Now, we have these double doors here opening up. But Mikey, can we pan up the ceiling? Those are security shutters. So with a push of a button, if you want, you can lock up the entire structure. Now going in here, this is where we have the spacious lobby. It's a nice open space and a little bit of information about the structure here. It was built in 1971 and it was built as an art gallery. And
How
that's why
all
you have
languages
all this
work.
open wall space
You have to
and
do it all the
volume with this
time, constantly.
spacious
Think it,
atrium.
speak it, hear it. Of course with ASL it's a little different, but still a lot of thought and listening.
I've never seen anything like this before. This space is over 20,000 square feet.
Meaty's
It's
tap.
below grade. You have this crazy open atrium. Tell us the story here a little bit.
The owner who had this property built commissioned Kelsey and Ladd, the architectural firm who designed the Norton Simon Museum in Pasadena, to house her own art collection, which was very extensive and is currently housed at the Huntington Library in the Virginia Steele Scott Gallery. She has her own building at the Huntington Library for all the art that was once in this building.
Amazing. And I'm assuming that's why we have all these automatic security shutters, cameras, and security features throughout, right?
Yes, exactly. This basically is a fortress. Once those roll down
Exactly, Yuna.
security screens are
That's
in place
natural,
on
really.
all the
You
doors
don't
and
use
the
it.
windows.
You lose
and
it.
it also does have a protection barrier from the house to the gallery in the passageway.
Mikey, let's just quickly do a tour so we can show it to everyone. First, we have this opening going into the gym. It is very spacious and it opens up to the side Zen garden that we just saw earlier. You can comfortably walk around. You can easily throw 300-400 people
Wow.
parties here. That's the
Looks
second
like
entry
Mrs.
for the
Meaty's gym.
And coming back here, we have a spacious guest suite here with its own seating area and office, bedroom setup, and around the corner we have a commercial kitchen to accommodate any events in this space. Now, I also want to mention something. I said underground bunker because, again, number one, you can lock up this entire space, and most importantly, majority of the interior square footage is actually down below grade. We have 2 offices here. Again, it was designed like a commercial art gallery. Now, last part, Mikey, let's go quickly back
Morning,
to the entry
Nova.
because around the corner we have a staircase or the commercial elevator taking us down. We have the elevator here, and this opening comes to this unique spiral staircase design that takes us down below. Let's go. Now, this is where things get crazy. First off, we're below grade, and look at the ceiling heights here. We have another lobby, or I guess the entry to this section. You have your commercial elevator on the other side, and the rooms and amenities this space provides is something else. Mikey, let's take everybody this way, straight into the atrium and this open space. This is a great area for you to throw an event, seminar, party, you name it. It can accommodate anything. It has built-in speakers, drop-down projector on this side, and again, you can do so many things with this space. I know what Mikey's thinking. He's like, oh, that would be a great space for us to run the operation and the YouTube channel.
I was actually thinking this would be a great dance floor. They have these stage lights above too.
In not
You see,
meaty,
maybe we're
in mini
different-
meat.
thinking different things, but I'm like, oh wow, this could be a great space for you to run your business within your home. I mean, there's so many applications.
That's for upstairs. Down here is for the party.
For the party?
Yeah.
I hear you. Mikey, let's take everybody this way. Now, these double doors open up to a tiki bar. I mean, who has a tiki bar, let's say 20 feet down below grade, and is this spacious and this decked out? They call this space El Caribe, and it was built by the legendary Bamboo Ben Bossum, and this space is awesome. Like, it really is. This tiki bar is as authentic
But,
as it gets
yeah,
with its
I mean it's a
details,
mix. There's direct
polished
feedback from
countertops,
typing and
bar
mouse
seating,
movements.
underneath lighting,
But there's
and you
some
have the
commands
leaves
I need to
as
do
the roof,
manually.
bamboo
There's no
design
face
above,
tracking or
textures
anything.
on the walls, And
Meaty's
I love
tap.
those wall sconces that gives you the flame effect. You have a water feature around the corner, and this bar is designed like a commercial bar to accommodate a couple hundred people entertaining on this level. It is awesome. I mean, this is the first time we're seeing something like this.
We've definitely never seen a full tiki bar underground.
Also, look.
Look great.
Yeah.
I know.
I got
And look how
donk tea.
spacious it is. I love the ceiling heights here, and it gets better. Now, let's continue this way. We have this door opening up to the entertainment section. First, I want to show this section.
And for
Off of
Christmas.
the landing, we have the seating area here with a ping pong table, and it flows to this space where you have a shuffleboard table, billiards table, foosball tables, and over here, we have the basketball hoops. Mikey insists, so I'm going to try.
Oh, you actually made one.
Wow, this is incredible. This is a special moment. I made something happen.
Yeah, that was not staged.
That's right. All right, let's continue. Amazing space, and they have a small fridge here. And guess what? I've been talking a lot today, so I'm gonna reward myself with a Canada Dry because we have this door opening up to the commercial movie theater. Now, we see movie theaters in residential homes all the time. Granted, this is a unique structure, but this is not a residential movie theater. This is a commercial grade movie theater. First off, we have
Wowie.
40 seats here, and behind that, we have 6 bar seats. That means you can easily accommodate 46 people here. And it is built in a way of a commercial movie theater with the sound system, massive projection screen here. And this is crazy. We're below grade right now, and look at this space.
Yeah, we've definitely never seen an entertainment space quite like this house has.
I'm just shocked.
And it's totally unexpected, like based on what you see on the outside, you know?
Absolutely. From outside, it looks like a single-story structure, but once you go in, it just keeps giving. And we're not done here. Let's actually continue our tour. Now, we have the second exit point here for the movie theater, and it brings us to the spacious landing. Mikey, let's quickly show this space here. Off of the tiki bar, we have the poker room here. And again, the volume here is just something else. And continuing our tour, we have this long hallway. By the way, I'm gonna put this away. Now, this hallway is one of the unique aspects of this underground structure. First off, we have additional security shutters here. Mikey, we have one right above you. And again, with a push of a button with your Crestron system, you can lock this place down. You have ladies' bathroom here, built like a commercial bathroom.
Where do these lead over here?
Well, that's just storage units.
Oh, okay, okay.
And we have this door opening up to men's bathroom. Again, they're all decked out, built like commercial bathrooms. But more importantly, this is so cool.
Just storage
so we have an
units?
elevator here.
Susie.
And in fact, once you step inside, it takes you somewhere that I know you all wouldn't expect. In fact, let's go check it out.
Just ride it out.
That's right. How are you doing today, Mikey?
Doing all right. I was wondering what we were going to talk about on this wait, but
That's right. As we were touring, Mikey's like, what do you mean by going back to the living room? I'm like, you'll see. He goes, I don't get it. We went up to the primary bedroom suite, and I told all of you that we're going to have a really special surprise. I guess let's just wait it out. We'll see it.
how was your holiday season?
It's going good.
Actually, the day before yesterday was Innes's birthday, everybody.
Oh, that's right. That's also true.
Yeah.
I'm getting old.
Yeah.
It's an obvious fact.
He doesn't like me to say that on camera. He thinks
No, I don't.
Yeah. There we
Now, interesting, right? The elevator opens up to this section, which is
Mrs. Meaty's getting
designed
old
in a
too.
really unique way. But more importantly, Mikey, ready? We have a button here. That's the formal living room area, and that's a full circle.
I might have to
So,
take over
let
the
me
stream for her.
Kind of explain what
Old
we just
meat.
saw.
I'm
we
a little
have
confused.
Yeah, we have an elevator from the underground bunker entertainment space that goes to the main house, meaning, Mikey, from the main house, walking to the other side. Remember that side yard, kind of backyard area?
Yeah, yeah.
That was actually all connected below grade to the main house, which means with this elevator from your formal living room or from your primary bedroom closet, you can go straight into your entertainment space. How crazy is that?
That's awesome.
And
That
nick
means
me
you're gonna
if
have
I'm
a party
old.
over there.
You're a grandpa.
It's especially easy for you to
It'll use
sneak
you
out
for a
and just
senior
go back to your-
discount.
Go back to your bedroom, you know? I like that.
It's just unbelievable. Imagine the distance between these two structures.
Meaty's
and
tap.
they have actually connected that below grade.
Yeah.
I mean, phenomenal, amazing estate. What can I say? We have never toured anything like this before, and I hope you all enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure to give us a like. If you have any questions or input, as always, leave us a comment down below. If you want to watch more home tours like this, make sure to subscribe to our channel.
Okay, hot tub time. But first let's see this art.
Lastly, I want to give a big thanks.
Wowie! This is looking good already. Very good. Very cute, Meaty's shy. No tail as normal, Meaty's happy. Okay, I hear Mrs. Meaty coming back. I'll see you all later.
Bye.
Hey, chat. Miss me? Okay, cute mute time for wet meat. Meaty's shy. Also Yuna, that was mini meat. No RP. Thanks, cat. Meat hap. OP, calm down, little frog. Just relax. Breath deep with me. Happy place. We DOA riddle. It's a puzzle. I'll set it up. Imagine you got 3 doors. And one of them is a brand new car. But the other 2 are goats. You probably want the VAR, right? Well, I'll give you a choice. Door 1 or 2 or 3. Enigma already lost. Wowie. Slow down. He has to choose first, Mumbo. One, 2, or 3. Well, it's no paradox. But it's interesting. We got a door 3 pick. You can't pick all 3 doors. If you do, the goats will steal the car. Just puck one, Jason. Don't be shy. Okay, drop me. So you pick 2 right. I'm a very nice host. So I'll give you a surprise. I'll reveal door number 2. And it's a goat. Wowie. You know what that means? You got more chance you got a car. Now the true question here is, 1 door is a win. 1 is a lose. And I offer you an option. You can switch your choice. Now do you want to accept my gratitude? I'm a nice host after all. Thanks, his dude. Look, this is a G0OD riddle. Nobody gets it. But there's something more. It does take a bit to explain. So to keep the door or to switch. What would chat do? Okay, Jasona, just for you, it'll be nice. Out of the 3 doors, you pick number 1. I show you door number 2, and behind it is the got. That means the door you have could be the car. Or it could be the goat. S0, I ask you, as the loving host, would you like to switch your door? There is a correct answer. Now it's easy to guess. Some might know the answer, but can anyone truly explain it? You know the Mythbusters are pretty cool, but I never saw that episode. If I a pen, I could explain. Maybe once here. OP, no one gets math. I want a simple explanation. That's the plan, OP. Need a pen. Is dude got the gist of it? It doesn't make sense that switching gives you better odds considering you don't know. However, it has to give you better odds. For instance, let's say I map out all your possible realities. To make it easier, the 3 doors. Let's say you go with 1. In 3 realities, you always go with 1. The first one, the host has to reveal a door. So to make it simple, let's say you keep it. As the other doors open, the example his dude provided means the host has to choose a door. This make it stack the odds in your favor. Because the paradox Mythbuters alludes to is I can't open your door, and if it If I choose 1 or 2 or 3, it won't matter, however, for the host. They have to reveal a door. I think I need a bit more space.
Bye, Meat. Bye. I'll be watching you later tonight. That sounded kind of scandalous. I'm just watching her play Darkest Dungeon, I swear.
The XS are the choice and the car and the GATS are the same in the 3 scenarios. Hey, Elite. So looking at First World. We choose door 1. Game Hot has to reveal 1. The winner is always door 1. So this world we lose if we switch. Staying the same we win. But let's check the other. And the final. The middle is a win switch. Remember, first door is the car. The circle shows the host revolve. But really it doesn't matter which door he or she reveals. You always win if you switch in 2 and 3. So the odds mean 2 out of 3 win. If you switch every time. Wowie. Any questions? Phil, that's a good idea. I love goat cheese.
God!
Poor cute mute. Can't relax. Oh, now I can't relax. Wowie. Big redeem. Meet Yuna. What's that man? Is it a ghost's sense? And I meant what's that mean? You fell that? So this too? Hi, T. You missed all the Baldi's basics. Was kinda the main even. Hey, Sky. How did you fall asleep to that? It's so loud. Really? That game's sis just so loud and obnoxious. Well, I heard you met Minnie Meat. She really likes you, Sky. She's pretty neat, really shy too. A bottom thing? Huh. The fingers are below the face, but not below the waist. I wowsn't say it's a bottom thing. Wow. As in wowie. Hey, soap. Morning noob. Okay, I got a riddle. I like this one. Already said this one before. It was made by a 7th grader. So not mathy. Can anyone fill in the blank? It is a pattern one. Good try, noob. But that's not it. A hint is, you will never get 4 ones in this pattern, no matter how long it goes. Siren, it's a math puzzle. Well, not REALY math. More like a counting pattern. I thought I told you this one. I said it in offline chat. But indeed that is correct. Just count the numbers is right. Too easy. Okay, how about this one? Oops, deletes. Thanks, Thirsty. Whoa. Hypo in chat. Thanks, Myril. Thanks so much, God. Okay, hey, race a riddle. So you got 4 sticks and 4 half-seed sticks. Can you make 3 equal squares with them? How sirens? You can't break them. Not allowed to snap. Cute Mute has a nice idea, but that's not the solution. Think more vertical. Not so square. It is a visual one. Can't be window, it doesn't actually work to make perfect squares. Remember, there's no excess. No more guesses, chat? I like the idea. Now, Mira, you are onto it. Genius, Mira. Okay, how about a riddle? Can you name 3 consecutive days? No using days that are Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Good luck. I like the idea cute mute. But that doesn't refer to a day. Looks like chat's got it. Meat clap. Vey smart. Okay, how about this? Before Mount Everest was discovered, what was the tallest mountain in the world? Mount Doom. Meat scared. Lurkers got it. Just because it wasn't discovered doesn't mean it's not the tallest. Okay, a more philosophical one. What is at the end of everything? Gee. Too easy. Okay, what is red but smells like blue paint? Too easy. Okay, how about this? I have branches but no fruit, trunk, or leaves. What am I? Sarcastic, so close. What's more powerful than government? More powerful than corporations. Well, maybe it's considered a corporation. But I'd say it more powerful. Yes, mage. Thanks. They might be. Sounds like it to me, Mumbo. I don't know what a corporation really is by definition. Okay, what starts with T, ends in T, and has T in it? Cute mute too smart, but it's not that. Ilstabano's tit? Come on, chat. I do this all the time. Viper is good. But that's not it. Same with it. Sorry, it's not it. Nobody. Meat clap. Teapot. Okay, what begins with the letter E that only contains one letter? Yes, T. Now where were you on the teapot? Okay, what do you throw out when you want to use it? But take in when you don't want to use it? That's a great answer. Not the one I was looking for. But fitting hook is smart. Maybe guess again with that logic. Anchor. Meat clap. Well done. Okay, what has many keys, but can't open a dingle lock? Piano. Meat clap. Okay, what has many hearts but no single organs? Deck of cards. Wowie. Thanks, his dude. Okay, what has hands but can't clap? Nobody sus. Okay, what's harder to catch the faster you run? So smart, chat. I couldn't guess these. I'm glad I got the answers. Where does today come before yesterday? This one would trick me up. Dictionary. Very good mumbo. Okay, easier ones. Which month has 28 days? Yes, fly. Smart one. Every month. Okay, hey race 1. Jared's father had 3 sons. Snap, Kriskell, and Smart nobody. You guys too good. Okay, what has 10 letters and starts with gas? Kinda close. Oh wow. Mumbo. Too smart, chat. Okay, how many bananas can you fit in your stomach if it's empty? Mumbo guessing a milk ion. But you only need one. Then it's no longer empty. Alright, how about this one? What occurs once in a minute, twice in a moment, and never in 1,000 years. Alright, what has a neck but no head? That's a good answer, Phil. Bottleneck. I'll take guitar too. Spelled forwards am something you do every day, spelled backwards am something you hate. What am I? Impossible mumbo, I made these all up now. I also make more than one answer. Like the guitar. And I jed to play trumpet a bit. It's been way too long though. I couldn't Kate again. Nice answer, Yuna. That's brilliant. Honestly, Yuna very smart. I didn't think of that. But we don't use it effortsy, I think. Live. Meat clap. I love having smart chat. Okay, poor people have it. Rich people need this. If you eat it, you die. What is it? Sirens meat clap. Yes, sweet. Okay.
Hi, neat. Hi,
What
Darkest
kind of
Dungeon
room
Bro. Oh
has
my
no
gosh,
doors
hello.
or windows? Holy. Thanks so much, Lahix. Thanks so much. Big birthday raid. Love you, Lahix. Wow. What a follow. SUS. Bilbo's alt since ban. Broom is good guess. Mac in chat. Texta got it. It's mushroom meat clap. Thanks, Majin. Oh god, that game, Phil. That was something special. Coleman, I did it enough already. Silly sweeper. That broom sure was happy to sweep. Sweat for don't I know you from Bilbo? I think so, feels familiar. Merc, they are going great. Thanks for the birthday wishes. I'm kinda winding down a bit. Got a massive timer. I've done 34 hours straight before. Was not pleasant. Good to sleep in between. More energy for big day tomorrow. We got a huge never before seen. Duo stream duo horror. Two specially made avatars. I hope so, T. I think Hypo spent all day cleaning. Then watching Cute Mute. Bilbo is the original swag. I mean, look at that name. I'd never use a name like that, Jesus. You know how hard it was to push workouts?
Hey!
Join Bilbo Swagganiolo 420 DRRHRR 69 for a professional workout. Surely that got people interested. But joining was something else.
Yeah.
Mumbo. They stream tomorrow. Surely Meaty-scopium. K, what has lots of eyes, you cannot see. Love that nobody. Cataract spider. Honestly, the guesses are better than the answer. Mississippi, that's a cute one.
Oh, God! This is supposed to be yoga? You told me to be with the yoga makeup! Ah, Maggie!
The answer was a potato. It's old saying. We called them the eyes. When they have the cores. Yippers nobody. Mangonauters. M42. I just hold breath. I can hold for 5 minutes. Emo, it was riddle meet this.
Bye, meat. Bye. I'll be watching you later tonight. That sounded kind of scandalous. I'm just watching her play Darkest Dungeon, I swear.
Okay. Riddle me up. Also sweet not this world for invite. Want to come on Sunday? We do yoggers. Sounds sweet. No pun ended, I swear, meaty smug. super wet meat. No one coming, nobody. Just me and cute mute. We're about to sleep. Big day tomorrow. Lots of sub goals. Of course, for yogurts. No timer pauses. It's live. If timer pause, I might as well end stream. That's not me. We're doing it lice one. Live. I'll see if Cute Mute can come to Yoggers. OP. The Dink. Latej. OP, just get it right the first time. Sweet Eeper Probab, why super cute. My Q-mute is the cutest Eve ever seen though. That wow, emote makes me laugh. Okay, we should find a sleep world. You want me to find one? I got an idea.